new bread twists as a decoy to keep others away from your pizza. Only you suddenly wanted more bread twists for yourself. There are worse things than choosing between either pizza or warm dunkable bread twists and flavors like Parmesan, garlic, and cinnamon, like deciding between going to the dentist or DMV. So when it comes to giving you the best tasting problem you've ever had, sorry, you're welcome.
Order any 2 or more of Domino's new bread twists or medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. Handmade pan pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Henderson State University Reddies football is on the air. Reddies football on the Henderson State Sports Network is brought to you by Pepsi, Southern Bancorp, Southwest Auto Collection, The Reddy Bookstore, Brookshires, Baptist Health, Holiday Inn Express of Caddo Valley, Domino's, SCM Architects, Southwest Sporting Goods, Print Mania. Reddies football is also brought to you by Sodexo, Java Primo, Jeremy Hughes, Shelter Insurance Agent, The Plaza at Twin Rivers, Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, Slim and Shorties, Wendy's, Chicken Express, and Subway. The Henderson State Sports Network is live and on location across the Great American Conference. And now it's time for the Domino's pregame show. Let's head to the booth for today's broadcast with the voice of the Reddies, Blake Smith.
And a very pleasant good evening to you wherever you may be, however you may be. Thanks for making us part of this Saturday, September 11th, 2021. It's the 2021 home opener for your Henderson State Reddies as we return to Carpenter Haygood Stadium at Ruggles Field for the first time since November of 2019 as we welcome the Rangers of Northwestern.
Incredible quarterback Tanner Clarkson threw for over 400 yards in their loss last Thursday. But there's a lot of question marks around the board as to how they can protect their quarterback, if they can figure out their run game, and many other things as well. Should be a fun one tonight here at Carpenter Haygood Stadium, Blake.
And it's going to be a real fun one for the Reddy fans who have been waiting since November of 2019 to welcome their team back here to Carpenter Haygood Stadium at Ruggles Field. We're really happy to be back after starting the season on the road last week. It's kind of now back into a routine where we bounce back and forth this first part of the season. We're alternating home and away games, I believe, the first 5 weeks of the season before we have back-to-backs on either side. It's also Military and First Responders Appreciation Day here on campus. Special admission for those heroes and veterans, as well as some other events and activities for them and their families that have gone on throughout the afternoon as we count down to game time. And Spencer, it's really important that these people know how much we appreciate them and their families and their service to our country.
Absolutely, and you'll hear on this pregame show when we talk to Athletic Director Sean Jones. He'll speak more about some of the fun activities planned for today, but today, as everybody knows, is the 20th anniversary of the events of September 11th, 2001. So just an incredible day planned to honor our servicemen across the country. Free admission for military members tonight. A special tailgating event planned for them as well earlier. This is going to be a special home opener for multiple reasons. Obviously, first home opener since November, but just the way that we're honoring the military tonight.
A lot of things going on. We have much more coming up for you this evening as we continue on the Domino's pregame show. Coming up next, Spencer will sit down with Athletic Director Sean Jones in our AD Corner. That and much more coming up after this. You're listening to Reddy Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Hi, Reddy fans. This is Athletic Director Sean Jones, inviting you to please consider supporting Henderson State's 430 student-athletes by joining the Reddy Club. Gifts to the Reddy Club are made through the Henderson State University Foundation and provide the necessary funding to support scholarships and equipment expenses, facility improvements, capital projects, and more. For more information on the benefits afforded to Reddy Club members, click on the support link at hsusports.com. To make a gift online, visit hsusports.com/donate. Your generosity and ready spirit are appreciated.
Follow the Reddies on social media and online. You can find us on Facebook at Henderson State Athletics, on Twitter at Reddy Sports, and on Instagram at Reddy_athletics. Don't forget to use the hashtag #NoMereBeast. To stay up to date on everything happening in Henderson State Athletics, be sure to visit hsusports.com, where you can find team rosters, schedules, game stories, stats, and more. hsusports.com is your one-stop shop for following the Reddies.
For Henderson State Reddy apparel and souvenirs, stop by the Reddy Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game, you can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Reddy Bookstore tent during the game. The The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Henderson State University is one of the most affordable universities in Arkansas, and we offer the most competitive scholarships in the state.
Our caring professors will challenge you to achieve your best potential.
With more than 90 student organizations, new residence halls, and the beautiful DeGray Lake State Park just 15 minutes away, you will find the perfect fit at Henderson State.
Come see us in Arkadelphia or visit hsu.edu to learn how you can live ready today.
Welcome back to the Domino's pregame show. It's now time for our AD Corner with Henderson State Athletics Director Sean Jones. Sean, it's good to have you back on the AD Corner once again, second time this season. How are you this week?
Spencer, I'm doing great. It's been a great week for Ready Athletics, and we're off to a sensational start and looking forward to this opportunity today to play in front of our fans for the first time in a long time.
Well, Sean, last week we talked about how exciting it was to have football back after nearly a 2-year hiatus. You and I were both among those who traveled to SWOSU for the game last week and got a W. How was it though to finally have that first game?
Well, it had been 650 days or something like that since our student athletes in football had had the opportunity to play. So, I'll be honest, it was emotional. To be down there on the sideline at the beginning of the game and to sense their excitement, the coaches' excitement. Those young men worked so hard last year to not get the opportunity to compete. And listen, football is a challenging game. It's a physical game. It's taxing mentally. Down here, it's hot for most of the season. You're out there practicing every day, grinding, lifting weights, study hall. And the reward you get is those 11 guaranteed opportunities a year to compete and play. And they didn't get that last year. But those young men, they stuck through it. They worked hard. They didn't complain. They dealt with it. Our whole world is dealing with the pandemic. They didn't make it bigger than it was. They realized that what they were doing was a joy to be able to compete in a sport versus some of the tragedies and challenges going on in the world. And so they had it in the proper perspective. And so all of those feelings came rushing back, and I was just so proud of them. And honestly, our kids, but the other kids in our league and in Division II that didn't get the chance to play last year. And so I was proud of them. I was happy for our coaches. I was happy for the fans, the parents, even the officials, everybody that it takes part in this to have it back. And certainly, you'll never take it for granted when it's been taken away. And so it was great. And then on top of that, I thought our team came out and executed very well, took care of business, and did exactly, frankly, what we thought they would do. They controlled the clock. They ran the ball well. We were very dynamic on offense. We were opportunistic on defense with the takeaways, and that's a long trip. It's our longest trip this season, and to come out of there winning the way we did, I think 38-13 was the final, and to close it out the way we did down the stretch in the fourth quarter and finish was really impressive.
And now for the first time since 2019, you get to invite Ready fans to Carpenter-Haygood Stadium. And not only that, it's a special weekend as we get to honor our armed forces as well. Tell me some of the things that have been planned for this occasion.
Well, it's special on a lot of fronts, Spencer, as you mentioned. First of all, it's our first home game since, again, it was November 9th. Yeah, November 9th of 2019. So that's been a long time. And then today, of course, on a more somber note, is the 20th anniversary of 9/11 and the tragedy that our country faced on that day. But also, through that tragedy, the American spirit was on display, and patriotism, and the first responders and the military heroes that allowed us to live under this blanket of freedom that we live under, and to be able to do things like play college football on a Saturday. And we're recognizing that on this 20th anniversary of 9/11 today with our Military and First Responders Appreciation Day. So our ROTC program on campus had a lot of events. There was a Vietnam Veterans Memorial Scholarship presentation about 2 o'clock this afternoon to a very deserving Henderson State ROTC senior. Very moving ceremony there. And then the ROTC invited our active and retired military and first responders to a tailgate that was going on just a little bit ago out in front of Wells, and that was certainly an outstanding deal. As we look out on the field right now, the football coaches are wearing Ready camouflage hats, and the significance of that is the bookstore here at the stadium is selling those for $20, and all proceeds are going to go back to the Henderson State ROTC program. So that's a program that athletics and the bookstore have worked together on to support our ROTC program. So hopefully folks will do that. We're going to have a very moving coin toss coming up here in just a little bit. The show band of Arkansas is going to have a patriotic tune in their deal today. We're going to honor our veterans and our first responders during the ball game. So, it's special always when we invite those heroes back. And if you're out there listening and you're close to Arkadelphia and Carpenter-Haygood Stadium, Ruggles Field, all active and retired military personnel, all active and retired first responders, and your families will get in free to this game as our small way of saying thank you for your service and to express our great appreciation for what you do for the United States of America. So yeah, that is really a great way to kick off the first home football game in 2 years. And then in addition to that, we've recognized our donors. Last year again was a challenging year, so everybody that donated to the university was invited to a tailgate tent that was set up outside the stadium, and that was sponsored by the HSU Foundation, so a nice meal out there. And those folks have had the opportunity to tour the Charles and Anita Cabe Student Athlete Success Center. That new addition to that academic center and the weight room expansion and all that, thanks to Charles and Anita Cabe and the Cabe Foundation. We had the ribbon cutting on that yesterday. And so today was a chance for our fans and folks that are at that event to go over and check out that game-changing facility. So we had that going on as well. And then just, I think, Spencer, the general excitement and revelry of having a home football game here at Henderson State. I know the band is jazzed up. I had a chance to visit with them last week. They're super fired up. Cheerin' Palm was at volleyball the other night, and their spirit was incredible. They're excited to be here. It was so awesome to see people outside tailgating, and I hope by that answer you can tell how excited I am to have a home football game today.
Well, my next question was going to be, how it was to just be able to welcome fans back to Carpenter-Haygood, but I think you touched on that entirely. So we'll move right ahead. Athletics as a whole has had a good week. You mentioned the cheer team being at the volleyball game. I was there as well and noticed that, so there was a good turnout there. But you've got a volleyball player, Violetta Mendoza-Quintana, already garnering a GAC Player of the Week honor. They hosted Christian Brothers at the Duke Wells Center on Tuesday. They got their fourth sweep of the season. Women's golf finished first in the Central Region Fall Preview to open the year as well. We're in our second week of athletics already, but you're off to a good start.
Yeah, we're off to a tremendous start. I hope we can continue this for a long time. You talked about volleyball and heading into, the Kentucky Wesleyan Invite in Owensboro, Kentucky, off to a tremendous start. Big win at home against Christian Brothers. That put them at 4-1 to start the season with 4 sweeps in their wins and played a great team down to the wire in the one loss. And took one game, I think, to 31-29. So Phil McDaniel's group, really fun to watch. They're explosive. I think they're really good on the outsides. He's got some veteran players mixed with some newcomers. It's a good nucleus. Really excited about Coach McDaniel and what he's done with the volleyball program. And then it was really neat this week. You talk about women's golf and winning that Central Region Preview. Well, that has a lot of the top teams in the Central Region, and they won it in Kansas City. So you're going against that same group when you're in the NCAA regional later in the year. That's a pretty good sign to win that thing. And we knew our women's golf team was going to be special. Great group coming back. Obviously Forrest Schultz built this program, went on to Troy University, and we are so excited for Forrest. But then had the opportunity to go out and hire an outstanding coach in Colton Cowan, who came to us from Austin Peay, went to SWASU in our league and was an outstanding assistant coach there. So for Colton to go with that team, his first tournament as head coach and win it, exciting for those young ladies, exciting for him, and that was a great moment. And I'll tell you, our cross-country team had a nice showing at the Ozark Invite last weekend, and they're running over at Ouachita at the Bob Gravitt Invite today, and really excited about that group and the leadership they have. And so it's certainly a great start to the fall season, football 1-0, and now the chance here tonight to play at home under the lights for the first time in 2 years.
Well, absolutely. Well, anything else you'd like to add before we wrap things up?
Well, just appreciate everybody coming out. It is the first game in 2 years. I'm thankful for so many people behind the scenes helping to make this game day a reality. And I can't go into everybody, but you've got our staff who's worked so hard. SSC from a facilities perspective, Sodexo from the concessions and the catering perspective, and University Police and our baseball and softball teams that work game day ops for us, and the list goes on and on. But to me, I just want to thank the fans for coming out. We're excited to have you here tonight. For those of you listening on your way in, and looking forward to this opportunity. Hopefully the team will put on a great show.
Well, Sean, thanks for the time as always.
All right, thanks a lot, Spencer.
That was our AD Corner with Athletics Director Sean Jones. We'll be right back with much more on the Domino's pregame show here on the Henderson State Sports Network.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth-building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Proud supporter of the Henderson Reddies. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Java Primo, where amazing coffee is just the beginning. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia, on Central Avenue in Hot Springs, and on the square in Magnolia. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, gifts, or desserts, Java Primo has something amazing for everyone. Shop for gifts and gift cards for your favorite Reddy online 24/7 at javaprimo.com.
Subway restaurants are known for our sandwich artists, but our customers are the real creative geniuses.
I like turkey breast, mustard, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, and onions.
I'll take the Italian BMT. Make it deluxe with 50% more meat. And add provolone and bacon.
How about rotisserie-style chicken, Chipotle Southwest sauce, spinach, and green peppers?
With our freshly baked breads, your choice of proteins, and an array of crisp veggies, you can create your own masterpiece. What combo will you make today? Let your creative genius shine at Subway.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Printmania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Printmania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Printmania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Printmania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
Welcome back to the Domino's pregame show on the Henderson State Sports Network. It's now time for our Ready Player Spotlight, sponsored by Southern Bancorp. Whether opening your first bank account or buying your first home, Southern Bancorp has the right tools to help get you started. From credit and home buyer counseling to flexible loan options, they can help put you on the path to opportunity. Stop by your local Southern Bancorp branch or visit banksouthern.com today to get started. Southern Bancorp is proud to be the official bank of Henderson State Athletics. Joining us now is Reddies junior wide receiver Chris Hatsis. Chris, how are you today?
Doing well, man. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Glad to have you on. Now, Chris, we'll talk about last Thursday's game in just a moment, but first I want to talk about you. I'm sure you've heard a lot about how this team didn't play for well over 600 days before this season, but you've had your own unique journey in college football. Kind of take us through, post-high school freshman year and all that.
Yeah, well, coming out of high school, I didn't really have any offers at all. Not really many looks at all, honestly. Mississippi College, they took me in as a walk-on, and I played my first season there. I kind of expected the red shirt, but I didn't, so I ended up playing with some special teams, so I kind of burned my first year eligibility there. I liked it. I liked playing special teams. That's kind of where I always found my way on the field throughout high school and my first year of college. But after that season, I kind of realized that school really wasn't a good fit for me. So I headed back home to Baton Rouge, went to LSU just to be a normal student, and then not too long after that, my buddy Andre brought me here, and now we're here.
So what ultimately motivated you to come back and play football? Or was it like a combination of factors?
Man, it was after that first season at Mississippi College, I thought maybe I wanted to hang up the cleats. I was like, I might be done. But it didn't take too long to realize that I can't just go be a college student, man. I have to play. I have to be involved in some kind of way. So it wasn't long after that, probably, I got back to school at LSU in the spring of my freshman year. And, did college life, whatever, for probably a month and a half before I realized I got to get back on the field.
Man, that's short, and you just decided
it
was time to come back?
It wasn't for me, man. I like to wake up and have a purpose, and so I started getting back to work, working on becoming a wide receiver.
So why Henderson State?
Honestly, I didn't know much about the school when I came here. I chose Henderson because it was the only school that I had a shot to play at because my buddy Andre brought me on. So yeah, that's why, but I don't regret it. I really like it a lot here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel the same way. But so last Thursday, you had 3 catches for 23 yards, but you had 2 touchdowns in the process. You led the team in that category. What made you such a reliable red zone target?
It was a certain play that we ran that for some reason they just didn't have an answer for. If you look at it, I scored on the same play twice. So, that was just something, I guess, going into the game that coaches saw. And, they knew the ball comes my way, I'm not going to drop it. So I think they trusted me in that sense for sure.
And obviously, Adam Morse wins the starting quarterback job this season. He's a 6th-year college football veteran. He got you your 2 touchdowns on Thursday. What's it like having him as the quarterback of your offense?
Well, he's my roommate. So.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, he's my roommate, so I love it. We messed around a little bit, after the game talking about it, but I could have seen it coming. That's my dude, so, I like living with him and I like playing with him.
So does that just make the connection that much, more seamless?
It does. Living with someone, you start to learn a little bit about them, and we become a lot closer. So I think, on the field we're close and off the field as well.
And you got a lot of talent on the wide receiver core as well. You got guys who were here in 2019 and some new faces like yourself. Talk about the wide receiver room. What is that like, and what can Reddy fans expect from that?
Man, we just got some ballers. I mean, all over. Like, starters, don't get me wrong, starters make plays. They do. Those are our guys. But, we didn't have, a starter. We didn't have Chase that last game, but we had other guys step up. There's going to be a lot of new faces come in and make plays whenever guys need breaks. You'd be surprised at the depth we got. I think we really have some young guys that can make some plays.
And we always like to wrap these interviews up with some more fun questions that let people get to know you a little bit better, a little bit more on a personal level. So we already learned that you're Adam Morse's roommate, so small world. And this first question is of personal interest to me because I just moved here 3 weeks ago from Tennessee. You moved here during the spring. You've lived in Louisiana and Mississippi. So I've got to ask you, what's your favorite place you've been since you moved here?
To Arkansas?
Yeah. Like, have you visited any cool places yet?
Yeah, man. Just driving to Hot Springs is amazing. Like, you get to that Lake DeGray and you look out over and it looks like a lake. The lake's huge. There's nothing like that in Louisiana. So driving on across that, that little highway and looking out to your left and seeing all that water is pretty freaking sweet. That's probably my favorite thing so far.
I think I have to agree with you. The first time I visited, I did that drive.
Yeah.
That first evening, saw the lake, saw the mountains out in the distance.
Exactly.
And to this day, that's still one of my favorite views in the entire state.
It really is. I mean, that's, for me, being from Louisiana, having not a single hill or mountain, it's just flat. That was pretty neat coming in and seeing that. I like that a lot.
And then I'm going to ask my final question. We'll be asking this of all the teammates we interview this season. What does Chris Hatzis like to do when he's not playing football?
Man, we golf a little bit every now and then. Every now and then we'll golf, but that's kind of here and there. I like to just sit around and chill out. If I'm not playing, sometimes I'll be on the field doing my own little deal, getting my own little form of work in. I like to watch Marvel movies a lot. Those are my favorite. So.
Do you have a favorite Marvel movie?
Oh, man. If I had to say, I'd say Guardians of the Galaxy.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We'd like to wish you the best of luck against Northwestern Oklahoma on Saturday afternoon. Kickoff time, 6 p.m. Central.
What does amazing sound like? At Baptist Health, we hear it every day. It sounds like a new life, a strong heartbeat, faith in action, and 100 years of all our best. Thank you for allowing Baptist Health to provide you with compassionate care for the past 100 years. We look forward to serving you for many to come. Visit Baptist-Health.com to learn more.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for over 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Hall. This year, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the new Charles and Anita Cabe Student Athlete Success Center and the restoration of the historic Captain Henderson House. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers. We know, we've heard the news. Football is back, just how you remembered it. Tailgates with an ice-cold Pepsi in hand? Totally back. That between-play sprint to the fridge for more Pepsi is back, baby. I've really missed this. Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're writing you. Well, football isn't the only thing that's back. Date nights, family reunions, all those appointments you've been putting off. They're starting to clog up the calendar and getting in the way of what should be a whole lot of football watching. So consider this your official excuse for always putting football watching first, courtesy of Pepsi. That haircut appointment? Your mom told us you look great, so you should probably reschedule. Seeing the in-laws for the first time in ages.
It's been so long.
Nope, sorry, Susan, not if it's on Sunday. Long story short, after the year we've all had, we think you could use a little football watching. So crack open a Pepsi and cheer your football watching face off. With love, Pepsi. Made for football watching. That's what I like.
Welcome back into Arkadelphia as the Domino's pregame show continues. Reddies getting ready to take on the Rangers of Northwestern Oklahoma. It's time now for the Wendy's weather forecast. Wendy's is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. Stop by their new location at 3130 Pine Street in Arkadelphia or give them a call 870-246-5077. Wendy's, deliciously different. Spencer, I have to admit it's a much more pleasant day and it's been a much more pleasant week here in Southwest Arkansas than it was last, but it's still pretty warm. You kind of your early season football here in the South is going to be. What does it look like as we approach kickoff and get into the evening hours?
Well, teeing off on what you said, Blake, it was reaching the upper 90s when I first moved out here a few weeks ago, so it definitely feels a lot balmier. And that's no exception for tonight. We've got great weather for our home kickoff, first home game since November. Current temperature in Arkadelphia is about 88 degrees. It'll drop down slightly to 87 at kickoff with winds blowing to the south-southeast at about 6 miles per hour. The feel like is going to be 88 and humidity just 41%. Jumping over to 7 p.m. as we go through our first couple of quarters, mostly sunny. Winds blowing at just 4 miles per hour, same direction, south-southeast. As the sun sets and we reach 8 o'clock p.m., 76 degrees will be your temperature, so a significant drop. Winds, same direction, slowing down to 3 miles per hour. And as we get close to the finale at 9 p.m., 73 degrees, clear skies, winds slowing down to 1 mile per hour, and finally at 10 p.m. as everybody's getting home, we'll be down to 70 already. Skies will be clear, and wind will still be at 1 mile per hour, and it'll actually get down to 59 degrees throughout the early morning. So beautiful weather on tap for our nighttime as usual, Blake. That's been the case. You can open your windows tonight. It's going to be a good one and a great night here for football. Barely any wind, perfect conditions.
A little something for everybody, to say the least. Let's take another break. Coming up, Spencer and I will take a look around the GAC. We've got a full slate of football going on, and we'll tell you all about it right after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Brookshire's proudly supports the Henderson State Reddies football team. At Brookshire's, you can save on fuel or groceries with your points, where every dollar you spend earns you 1 point. Plus, score big with meat that is cut fresh daily and enjoy lower prices on the freshest produce. In a hurry? Let us do the shopping for you with our convenient curbside online ordering and pickup. Visit Brookshires.com to place your order today. Brookshire's, your ultimate tailgating destination. Go Reddies and go Brookshires.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Print Mania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Print Mania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Print Mania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Print Mania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
Close your eyes. Unless you're driving, then that's dangerous. But everyone else, close your eyes. Picture this. It's a Monday afternoon. You're standing at the counter at Domino's as they hand over a delicious, cheesy, melty, hot, large, 3-topping pizza. You hand the smiling Domino's employee $7.99, plus tax, of course, of your hard-earned cheddar. You feel invigorated and alive. Now, picture this. It's a Friday. You're standing at the counter at Domino's as they hand over a delicious, cheesy, melty, hot, large, 3-topping pizza. You hand the same Domino's employee more cash than you did on Monday? But that doesn't make any sense. But then, a radio commercial comes from on high and says,
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
You fist pump into the air, punching the roof of your car. You are alive again. But your fist hurts. But you're still thinking about Domino's. Carryout only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
KDEL 100.9 FM Arkadelphia.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you on the Domino's pregame show, live from Arkadelphia, the Reddies home openers, Northwestern Oklahoma State, the Rangers, the opponent tonight. Reddies about 29 minutes away from kickoff. It's now time to take a look around the Great American Conference, and for the second consecutive week, it is a matchup of Arkansas schools versus Oklahoma schools. Earlier today, Ouachita Baptist overcame a slow start to defeat Southern Nazarene on the road by a score of 41-3. The Tigers ran for over 300 yards, and their defense has figured something out from week 1 to week 2, only allowing Southern Nazarene 35 yards of total offense. A majority of Ouachita's offense came after the halftime intermission. It was a 13-3 Tiger lead at the half, but Spencer, the school across the street, remains undefeated.
Yeah, 3 third-quarter touchdowns really iced the game, including a 29-yard pass from Grant Allen to Connor Flanagan. That put the Tigers up 20-3. They never really looked back, and Southern Nazarene goes back to the drawing board for their next game.
They will be joined in the cellar of the conference by at least one other team. Arkansas Tech is at East Central. It's an early battle of 0-1 teams, and even though it's early, a win today for one of these could go a long way in keeping someone out of the conference cellar. East Central has their home opener tonight in Ada. They're still looking for their first points of the season after being shut out at Harding last Saturday night. Tigers were held to only 146 yards of total offense, giving up nearly 400 yards, almost all of which was on the ground. They'll meet an Arkansas Tech team that allowed over 500 yards of offense to Southeastern Oklahoma last week. And Spencer, both of these teams have some pretty big question marks.
Absolutely. The Wonder Boys, as I always like to highlight, from Arkansas Tech, just 295 yards of offense in a 38-20 loss against a Southeastern Oklahoma State team that finished just 1-10 last year. East Central, you mentioned them playing against Harding and how well Harding did in that game over East Central, but Harding seems to be operating on another level this year, so it's a little bit hard to judge East Central based off of that game alone. And they actually played better defensively against Harding as far as yards allowed goes than Arkansas Tech did against a much inferior opponent. I think East Central has a slight edge in this one. They win the ball game tonight 28-27 in my prediction.
It's an interesting one. I'm going to go with East Central, but I'm going to go with a little bit lower scoring. I'm going to go 21-17 in favor of the Tigers from Ada. Next game on our list, Harding is at Southeastern Oklahoma, taking on the Savage Storm. That game is in Durant tonight. 2 1-0 teams face off. Both of these offenses, as we just talked about, were prestigious last week. Harding, of course, in the run game, while the Savage Storm looked to the air early and often. The story of this game will be which defense can stop their opponent more often. And Spencer, I have to lean toward the Bisons in this one, even being on the road.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing about number 17, Harding,
slightly underrated, to say the least. Cole Chansey, of course, taking over the leading rush there, as we talked about last week.
Yeah, 3,775 career rushing yards now. He's the team leader in program history. Southeastern Oklahoma State, they did just nab a pleasant win over Arkansas Tech. They have a league-leading 531 yards of offense after 1 week. But this Harding defense creates a lot of problems. Southeastern is led by Dalton Hatley, 321 yards. I think the Bisons win this one 24-17 over Southeastern.
I'm going to go a little further out. I think Southeastern still has a lot of answers to prove. I think Harding is the very much top of this conference with Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist. I'm going with the Bisons as well, but I'm going 31-3 over Southeastern Oklahoma.
And I think I said 24-17. I meant 24-7, the Bisons winning that ball game. So
a little
slight
closer.
correction there. 24-7 is my prediction in favor of number 17, Harding.
Next on the docket, Arkansas Monticello is at Oklahoma Baptist. Amazing how this week just seems to kind of match up very similar teams with some similar results. These two teams blew or nearly blew late leads last week. In the case of Monticello, it looked like the Weevils were going to run away against Southern Naz, but only hung on to win by 7 after a 23-point halftime lead. Meanwhile, here in Arkadelphia last week, just across the road, Oklahoma Baptist blew 2 different second-half leads against Ouachita for giving up the winning touchdown on a 93-yard Tiger drive. Both teams look to play better and more consistently. I'm looking toward Oklahoma Baptist to take this one, pulling away late, but I'm going to give my score prediction first. I'm going to go Oklahoma Baptist 37, Monticello 27.
Well, I think you and I actually have very similar predictions, which I'll get to in just a moment. Preston Hare seems to have picked up right where he left off for Oklahoma Baptist in 2019. He dropped 345 against Ouachita. UAM's DeMylan Brown also generated over 300 yards of passing offense, so this should be a good matchup in the passing game. I'm giving this one to the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist, 31-21, just 6 points underneath your prediction.
That's pretty good. And, you know, we're getting some help on these. We're reading Troy Mitchell's weekly articles on D2Football.com. Troy has been the Great American Conference blogger now for D2 Football, and he went undefeated last week, and I think we're pretty similar to him. Last on the docket for this week, Southwestern Oklahoma is just down the road in Magnolia at Southern Arkansas. The Mule Riders went to Northwestern last week and handled business, and they want to go 2-0 and take advantage of both of the far west Oklahoma schools tonight, potentially setting up a big early season showdown here in Arkadelphia in 2 weeks, as Southern Arkansas will be here 2 weeks from tonight. Meanwhile, SWOSU looks to rebound on the road after losing to the Reddies last week. The Bulldogs have some talent. Tonight's just a matter of finding a way to put it all together. Neither offense is overly prolific. I'm going to go with the home team on this one. Southern Arkansas 24, Southwestern 21.
Yeah, Tanner Griffin had a nice debut on Thursday in that 31-13 loss, and honestly, had it not been for 2 costly picks, he did throw 3, but the third one was towards the end, so I don't count that, for those of you who are stat geeks. Also had a drop pass on 4th down and goal at the 5-yard line, so a lot of opportunities were missed there by SWOSU. His efforts might have paid off otherwise, though, against one of the best teams in the GAC. Meanwhile, you have Southern Arkansas coming off that win over Northwestern. Mule Riders collected 8 sacks, so we'll see how they can pressure Tanner Griffin, who was only sacked 1 time in the loss. The Bulldogs need to clean up the penalties and turnovers. I think the Mule Riders in their home opener are beating SWOSU tonight 30-17.
Pretty good look, and those are going to be some interesting games around the conference. We will keep you updated. Coming up after this, Spencer sits down with head coach Scott Mack. After this, you're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers, we know, we've heard the news, football is back, just how you remembered it. Tailgates with an ice-cold Pepsi in hand, totally back. That between-play sprint to the fridge for more Pepsi is back, baby. I've really missed this. Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're writing you. Well, football isn't the only thing that's back. Date nights, family reunions, all those appointments you've been putting off. They're starting to clog up the calendar and getting in the way of what should be a whole lot of football watching. So consider this your official excuse for always putting football watching first, courtesy of Pepsi. That haircut appointment? Your mom told us you look great, so you should probably reschedule. Seeing the in-laws for the first time in ages.
It's been so long.
Nope, sorry, Susan, not if it's on Sunday. Long story short, after the year we've all had, we think you could use a little football watching. So crack open a Pepsi and cheer your football watching face off. With love, Pepsi. Made for football watching. That's what I like.
Java Primo, where amazing coffee is just the beginning. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia, on Central Avenue in Hot Springs, and on the Square in Magnolia. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, gifts, or desserts, Java Primo has something amazing for everyone. Shop for gifts and gift cards for your favorite Reddy online 24/7 at javaprimo.com.
KVRC 1240 AM Arkadelphia.
Henderson State University is one of the most affordable universities in Arkansas, and we offer the most competitive scholarships in the state.
Our caring professors will challenge you to achieve your best potential.
With more than 90 student organizations, new residence halls, and the beautiful DeGray Lake State Park just 15 minutes away, you will find the perfect fit at Henderson State.
Come see us in Arkadelphia or visit hsu.edu to learn how you can live ready today.
Welcome back to the Domino's pregame show on the Henderson State Sports Network. It's now time for our Coach's Corner, sponsored by Brookshire's. Brookshire's is proud to be a sponsor of Reddies football. Stop by your friendly local grocer for quality, convenience, and service. Score points of your own with Brookshire's Your Points, saving you on groceries and fuel. Score big and be the MVP this season as we cheer on the HSU Reddies. Joining us now is Ready football coach Scott Maxfield. Coach, after a long wait, you made it. The rolling prairies and majestic wind turbines of Weatherford, Oklahoma, on the campus of SWOSU, and for the first time in well over 600 days, your team suited up for a football game. How was it just to be able to put the pads on and go out and play the real thing?
Well, I know our kids were really excited to get back on the field, to actually play against somebody other than ourselves. I mean, I think that was the biggest thing. You know, when you practice against yourself for spring, a fall, and a spring, gets a little monotonous at times, but I thought we responded really well to the long trip. It's a long way to Weatherford from Arkadelphia. We had some guys on our team that were veterans and they knew how to handle the travel, and then we had some young guys that we trying to break in, and I think our young guys really learned a lot from our older guys. They did a great job of mentoring them and showing them how to prepare for a football game on the road.
And let's talk about the game itself. Obviously, you get the 31-13 win, but what were some of your takeaways from the win?
Well, I think our preparation was really good leading up to the game. I think that's always the key in the first game of the season, just to try to go over all the different situations that might happen during a football game, you know, good and bad, and how you respond to those things. And, you know, we were actually pretty lucky at times. Southwest Oklahoma gave us some opportunities because of their miscues. They had a lot of penalties, and you know, I didn't think they were very disciplined at times, which worked in our favor. And that's one thing I was really proud of our team. I thought we played a pretty disciplined game. We only had 4 penalties in the opening game, and I really think that was one of the biggest things early in the game, that you know, they gave up a couple of big plays because of their penalties. So, but overall, I thought you know, we executed pretty good. We didn't turn the ball over. We won the turnover battle, and that's always big in the first game as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob Greenfield getting, I believe, his first career interception as well during that game. I'd love to talk more specifically about the run game as well. For me, that was one of the biggest things that stood out. Seems like you've got a solid group of guys who all play well when their name is called.
Well, we've got a good running back room. We got 4 or 5 guys that you know, we feel really comfortable with, and I think that helped us, especially in the first game of the year with conditioning. You know, when one guy would get a little bit winded, we would put another guy in, and I thought that really showed in the second half that we were able to break some tackles because we were fresh, and we had some guys that were running really hard. Our offensive line did an outstanding job of opening some holes, and our fullbacks and tight ends did as well. So, you know, it was a good offensive effort. Anytime you can run the ball effectively like that, control the clock, I thought that really worked to our advantage.
And you have Northwestern, Oklahoma State coming into Arkadelphia this weekend. What are some of the things we should watch out for from that team? Some of the things maybe you're looking for?
Well, their quarterback's leading the league after week 1 in passing, so, you know, that wasn't one of our strengths, was pass defense Thursday. So, you know, we're going to be very challenged there. We've got to get some pressure on him. He threw for a bunch of yards. He didn't throw but 1 touchdown pass, but they moved the ball up and down the field, and he can scramble and run, and they're going to spread it out. And I'm sure they're going to watch our film, and they're going to try to take advantage of some of the things we did not do well Thursday night.
And for the first time since 2019, your team is playing at Carpenter Haygood Stadium. You've got several players who were there the last time you had a home game, but how special is it to be back here in Arkadelphia for a football game?
Well, it's a lot better than getting on that bus and driving 8 hours, I can tell you that. It's you know, anytime you can sleep in your own bed and get to play in front of your home crowd, I think it works it to your advantage. They have to make the 9-10 hour drive from Alva, so, you know, it's a hard trip. We're going to have to be really well prepared, and, you know, we're going to have to play with a lot of enthusiasm and excitement, and hopefully we'll be ready to go.
Do you like having the longest trip of the year out of the way, week 1?
Well, it's good to get that out of the way, especially when you get the W on the road. Any road win is big, but historically we've played really well on the road. I think anytime you get your team together and put them in a hotel and you can control the environment, actually sometimes it's a little easier on the road to control that environment than it is at home. At the Division I level, they put their team in a hotel the night before a game. Here, we can't do that. But the controlled environment's big, but I think we've got a pretty mature football team that will take care of their business, get their rest, and be ready to play.
And last question for me, but what are you looking for Adam Morrison, his second start?
Well, I thought Adam really settled in as the game progressed. I thought he did an outstanding job. He made one bad decision beginning of the third quarter, but other than that, I thought that he made some really good decisions with the football. He didn't try to press the issue. He tucked it and ran when he needed to. I thought he missed one or two throws, but, that's going to happen. But I'm excited about Adam and the direction he's headed.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you joining us today, and good luck on Saturday against Northwestern Oklahoma State.
Thank you. Go Reddies.
This has been our Coach's Corner, sponsored by Brookshire's. We'll be right back with much more on the Domino's pregame show here on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Brookshire's proudly supports the Henderson State Reddies football team. At Brookshire's, you can save on fuel or groceries with your points, where every dollar you spend earns you 1 point. Plus, score big with meat that is cut fresh daily and enjoy lower prices on the freshest produce. In a hurry? Let us do the shopping for you with our convenient curbside online ordering and pickup. Visit Brookshires.com to place your order today. Brookshire's, your ultimate tailgating destination. Go Reddies and go Brookshires.
Sodexo would like to invite you to a new dining experience on the beautiful campus of Henderson State University. Come dine with us in our new dining hall or retail locations, including Starbucks, perfect for your break times. Grab a quick lunch at Chick-fil-A, where it's always a pleasure to serve you, and check out the all-new Ready Grill. Fresh ingredients made to order and certain to put you in that ready spirit. Sodexo, encouraging you to eat well, live ready.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you on the Domino's pregame show, about 13 minutes away from kickoff. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. First, for Northwestern Oklahoma, as presented by their head coach Matt Walter. He is in his 6th season at Nwasu, a record of 20-36 as the head Ranger. First, we'll start with the defensive unit for the Rangers. Defensive end is 7 Nehemiah Lewis, 6'2", 255, junior from Garland, Texas. Defensive tackles 5 Brian Holiday, 6'2", 325, a junior from Waco, Texas. The nose tackle is 35 1 Lisea Jr., 6 foot 230 pounds sophomore from Gonzales, Texas. And defensive end number 6 Chima Oz, 6'3", 260 pounds sophomore from Houston. Linebacking core looks like this: 36 Wasey Williams, 6'4", 200-pound freshman from Okema, Oklahoma. 9 James Ellis, 5'10", 235-pound senior from Pensacola, Florida. And number 13 Bryce Mack, 6 foot 219-pound freshman from Los Angeles. The cornerbacks are 22 Dax Benway, 6 foot 185-pound junior from Derby, Kansas, and 29 Isaiah Baker, 5'10", 170-pound freshman from Gainesville, Texas. The safeties are 42 Alex Aaron, 5'10", 200-pound junior from Temple, Texas, and the strong safety number 28 Sam Long, 6'1", 205-pound freshman from Gage, Oklahoma. On offense for the Rangers, left tackle 78 Stephen Cates, 6'5", 365-pound freshman from Austin, Texas. Left guard is 57 Demarius Warren, 6'3", 300-pound senior from Kennett, Missouri. The center 62 Sam Gentry, 6'2", 250-pound senior, Corpus Christi, Texas. Right guard 74 Josh Baker, 6'5", 315, a sophomore from Crum, Texas. And the right tackle 72 Kevontae McGowan, 6'2", 280, a sophomore from Arlington, Texas. 3 receivers and a tight end in their starting lineup look like this. The receivers: 3 Torrance Stevens, 5'8", 150, a sophomore from Houston. 19 Isaiah Haro, 6'1", 195, a sophomore from Garland, Texas. And 18 Gavin Garner, 6'5", 220, a senior from Newcastle, Oklahoma. The tight end is 82 Matt Caputo, 6'4", 235-pound senior from Gilbert, Arizona. The halfback is 25 Callian Baker, 5'9", 170-pound senior from Gainesville, Texas. And leading the offense will be number 1 Tanner Clarkson, 6'3", 210-pound redshirt sophomore from Platte City, Missouri. The punter is 47 Brendan Brown, and the kicker is number 30 Connor O'Neill The Rangers come into this game 0-1 overall, and of course 0-1 in the Great American Conference. For the Reddies, looks like this: a 3-4 defensive scheme for the Reddies. We'll see what they look like up front. Defensive ends are 55, Antoine Rochelle, 6'1", 287, redshirt senior from Arlington, Texas. And number 90, Dylan Ndambuki, 6'2", 222-pound redshirt freshman from Conroe, Texas. The nose tackle is 56, Denzel Walter, 6'2", 311-pound redshirt sophomore from El Dorado. The linebackers, 13, Keetrick Sledge, 6 foot, 199-pound redshirt sophomore from Fordyce. And 33, Jaden Ford, 6'2", 217, a redshirt junior from Prosper, Texas. Inside linebackers, 32, Jacob Greenfield, 6 foot, 212-pound redshirt junior from Tallahassee, Florida. And 29, Jake Chapman, 5'10", 211, a redshirt junior from League City, Texas. The cornerbacks, 18, Cameron Thomas, 5'9", 167, freshman from Shreveport, and Dedrick O'Brien, 6 foot, 170-pound redshirt sophomore from Huntsville, Texas. The safeties, 20, Pat Jones, 6 foot, 203, redshirt sophomore from Sunnyvale, Texas, and 28, Andrew Croker, 5'10", 182, a junior from Leesville, Louisiana. For the Reddies on offense, looking up front, 61, Robert Dunham is your left tackle, 6'3", 285-pound sophomore from just up the road in Nashville. Left guard is 64, Blaze Smith, 6'2", 292, redshirt freshman from Bryant. Center is 68, Hunter Nobbs, 6'2", 310, a junior from Sparks, Nevada. Right guard, 63, Connor Justice, 5'11", 297, a redshirt sophomore from Paragould. And the right tackle, 62, Blake DeBala, 6'4", 305-pound redshirt senior from Lamar. Receivers, 6, Xavier Malone, 5'8", 174, a junior from Lake Cormorant, Mississippi. 80, Chris Hatzis, 5'9", 177-pound junior from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And 15, Elliott Curry, 6 foot, 206, a senior from Guthrie, Oklahoma. The tight end is 87, Aiden Shirley, 6'4", 237, a redshirt sophomore from Cabot. Fullback 23, Matt Tyler, 6 foot, 237 from Rockland, California. Starting tailback Chris Morris gets the nod. Number 22, 5'10", 196, redshirt freshman from Houston. And leading it all in the shotgun will be number 17, Adam Morse, 6 foot, 241-pound senior from Groves, Texas. Tristan Heaton handles the punts. Timo Martinez handles all kicks. Thomas Hawthorne is the long snapper. We'll take one more break, come back with your captains, results of the coin toss, keys to the game, and your opening kickoff. We'll come back right after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Proud supporter of the Henderson Reddies. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Apparently, you've been ordering Domino's new bread twists as a decoy to keep others away from your pizza. Only you suddenly wanted more bread twists for yourself. There are worse things than choosing between either pizza or warm dunkable bread twists in flavors like Parmesan, garlic, and cinnamon, like deciding between going to the dentist or DMV. So when it comes to giving you the best tasting problem you've ever had, sorry, you're welcome.
Order any 2 or more of Domino's new bread twists or medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. Handmade pan pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Henderson State University is one of the most affordable universities in Arkansas, and we offer the most competitive scholarships in the state.
Our caring professors will challenge you to achieve your best potential.
With more than 90 student organizations, new residence halls, and the beautiful DeGray Lake State Park just 15 minutes away, you will find the perfect fit at Henderson State.
Come see us in Arkadelphia or visit hsu.edu to learn how you can live ready today.
The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. We offer the best American-made vehicles: Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. We have the largest selection and lowest prices, and we're the only dealer who give you tires for life with every new car you purchase. Come see the Southwest Auto Collection at 10th Street in Arkadelphia, or go online at iDriveSWA. The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia.
KXYK 106.9 FM Garden.
Welcome back to Arkadelphia. Blake Smith, Spencer Bohm here with you on the Domino's pregame show. Time now for your keys to the game, sponsored by the Southwest Auto Collection, offering the best American-made vehicles: Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. Pick up your keys to a new vehicle today at the Southwest Auto Collection on 10th Street in Arkadelphia or online at idriveswa.com. And Spencer, again, the honors are yours.
Well, for Henderson State, for the Reddies, I'm going to go with this. Clock control. Win the time of possession battle. Nwasu had a good game in the passing game, but 4 of those plays went for over 45 yards on throws from Tanner Clarkson. The rest for Tanner Clarkson under 200 yards passing, and Nwasu doesn't really have a running game. They average 1 yard per carry. So as a result, the Rangers lost the time possession battle 33-19 to 26-41. If Henderson State can take care of the clock, they will take care of the game tonight.
For me, it's the secondary. Northwestern, as you said, leads the league in passing offense, and that's what they're going to depend on. Callian Baker is a very competent running back, but he did not get as many calls as most people around the league thought he should have. It's a big night for the Reddies secondary. Don't be surprised to see the Reddies bring out some nickel and dime packages, bring an extra defensive back into the formation to counter those attempts by the Rangers and try to shut down that passing game. And again, time of possession is huge. And if the Reddies will handle that and win the time of possession battle, or pull the old school way and just go with quick strike offense, you really missed what we call the heyday of Henderson football. It was unreal. Those 2013, 2014 Kevin Rogers led teams, drives lasting 50 seconds, driving 70 or 80 yards. There were just so many big plays. A lot of talent on that field. I do have to say, before I pass it back over to you, I apologize for taking the floor, but heard the Show Band of Arkansas play the alma mater for the first time in a couple of years, and as an alumni, that's pretty special. Football's back, and we're back in Arkadelphia, and we're glad to be here with you.
And for me, that would be the first time that I get the chance to really listen to the Show Band of Arkansas as well, so pleasure to be here as well. One thing, you mentioned quick drives that take 50 seconds and 70 yards, and there's certainly something to be said for that, but I'm also going to give credit to Henderson State. Their run game was very good against SWOSU, and they're a run-by-committee team, at least if you go by last week. But Chris Morris and Deuce Sproles combined for over 160 yards. The team as a whole rushed for over 200. Adam Morse, he wasn't necessarily active in the passing game, but Coach Maxfield said that he did settle down as the game went on, and he's got a guy back tonight, Chase Lodry, who was the team's second-best receiver with nearly 670 yards receiving, coming back tonight. Didn't play last Thursday, but he's back, so the wide receiver core is even deeper this game.
That is a scary thing, especially for a defense that did not get to see it on film. A pretty special coin toss tonight. We have a veteran of the United States military is going to throw the coin, and our white hat tonight, Brad McNeely, also a veteran of the armed forces of this great country. And we've got our captains coming to midfield. We'll get them for you. For the Reddies, it is going to be Bryson Gibson, number 9, and number 62, that's Blake Dabala. For Northwestern Oklahoma, you'll have to forgive us, they have double numbers. So they're going to go with Tanner Clarkson, the quarterback, number 1. They're going to go with number 21. That's Dakota Michaels, a backup quarterback. They'll go with number 9, James Ellis, a senior linebacker, and they'll go with number 5, Brian Holiday, a defensive lineman. Northwestern Oklahoma in their road white uniforms, red letters and numbers trimmed in black. Black helmets with red, almost holographic Ranger logos on either side. For the Reddies, it's the traditional home red uniforms and white pants, white letters and numbers trimmed in gray, red helmets, white block numbers on either side with the white stripe down the middle. Let's head down to the field to see the results of the coin toss.
Henderson won the toss, elected to receive. Shake hands, have a great ball game.
That again, our head referee, Brad McNeely. His crew tonight, linesman is Landon Trusty, side judge Glenn Adams, back judge Danny Love, the umpire is Robert Conley, line judge Deron Harris, and field judge Jim Stewart. On the game clock is Michael Catton, on the play clock Chris Esch. All of those men representing the Great American Conference tonight. We are waiting for the Reddies to storm through the end zone. If you've ever been to a game here at Carpenter Haygood Stadium, you are excited to see the Reddies run through that tunnel. The show band, the cheer and palm squad runs onto the field, and here come the Reddies. You've got to imagine, Spencer, that there's a lot of emotions coming through for the Reddies, running through that tunnel at home for the first time in nearly 2 years.
Absolutely. You have guys who obviously haven't played here since early November of 2019, and some people even, they were freshmen with the team in 2019, but they redshirted. When the season got canceled in 2020, they had to wait 2 years to come onto the field. I want to give a quick shout out as well. You mentioned team captain Blake DeBala. He has now started, if you include tonight, 25 consecutive games. He's the most experienced starter on the offensive lineman, the 6'4", 305-pound redshirt senior from Lamar High School in Arkansas. Kudos to him for his longevity, for his veteran leadership, and for his career here at Henderson. I know he's one of many who's excited to be able to do that run there again through the show band.
Here's your Arkansas geography test for the week. Where is Lamar, Arkansas?
I do not know.
It is on the I-40 West corridor. We drove right past the exit going to Southwestern last week.
Really? Okay, so west of here then.
Yeah, it's a 3A school, about the same size as my hometown of Melbourne, so just a little over between 1,000 and 1,500 people. It's pretty cool to have a long tenure Division II starter come from a school that size in Lamar. Home of the Warriors, I believe.
Is it in the Ouachita Mountains or the Ozark Mountains?
It's in the River Valley.
Okay, gotcha.
It's kind of the low point between the two high points. It is about time for our opening kickoff, and as always, our opening kickoff is brought to you by Chicken Express, home of the legendary Express Tenders and Chicken East Sweet Tea, located at 3115 Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Chicken Express is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics, and Blake Smith and Spencer Bohm are proud sponsors of Chicken Express.
First trip for me today. Well, second trip technically, but first trip to the branch out in Arkansas. I'll tell you what, that's some good chicken.
It's one of my favorite things. I've been in and around Arkadelphia my whole life. Wasted so much time not enjoying that. But they are going to be proud sponsors of our opening kickoff. It is Northwestern to kick. Number 32 is going to kick off for Northwestern State. That is Cole. Actually, no, that's going to be O'Neill. They've changed numbers on us. So O'Neill, the left-footed kick. It is high, and we are underway. Grabbed by Chase Lodry at about the 2-yard line. He's going to go right up the middle and get hit hard at the 15-yard line. Kind of a weird way to backpedal there, but we will have a long field in front of us to start. Not the start the Reddies wanted.
No, he caught that ball at about the 1 or 2 yard line, and you mentioned the back pedal. That kind of tripped up his momentum. By the time he started to run, there were already defenders there at about the 15-yard line to meet up with him. Tried to sneak through a gap there, but the gap wasn't there.
And just like that, we are underway. Morse will be in the shotgun. Twin receivers to the left. Now shifts Morris into the pistol. And the handoff. No, that's going to be to Sproles. Play action. Rolls out to the right side. It's caught by Chase Lodry. He's right at the line to gain. Should have the first down.
40 receptions in 2019, second best on the team. He was the team's number 2 weapon behind Elliott Curry. Expect that trend to continue this year as they award him the first down.
25-yard line, 1st and 10. Morris stands to the left of Adam Morse. Trips left, that's to the wide side of the field. Now sends Shirley in motion across the formation. He's now on the right-hand side. Screen pass goes out quickly. It's caught by Xavier Malone. He's down the left side. He got the first down and more, and pushed out of bounds at the Reddy 45-yard line. A gain of 20 yards and another first down.
Xavier Malone was a favorite target for Adam Morse on Thursday. 3 receptions for 50 yards, including a long of 25. That was the longest reception of the night for the Reddies.
Matt Tyler comes in the formation. It'll be a second tight end opposite of Shirley. Pistol formation. Twin receivers to the short side of the field. Play action again. Morse wants it all, going long. He's got Elliott Curry wide open at the 30. Complete. Drugged down and still on his feet. Drags another man and finally gets drugged down out of bounds at the Northwestern 14-yard line. A huge gain for Elliott Curry, and what else could we expect?
Yeah, I think Isaiah Baker on the Nwasu defense thought he stepped out of bounds a little bit earlier, but they're going to give him the generous yardage, and he was wide open on that catch on the left side of the field.
Reddies want to go quick. Morris stands to Morris's right-hand side. Single receiver to either side. Chris gets the call right up the gut inside the 5, and he's going to go in there. Touchdown, Reddies. A 14-yard touchdown run for Chris Morris, and the Reddies strike early.
And you talked about the heyday of GAC, or I should say of Henderson State in its earlier days in the GAC. Those quick possessions. This one is about 90 seconds. They made it down the field, passed the entire time all the way up until that touchdown run from Chris Morris.
That is something you really like to see. Timo on to attempt the extra point. Heaton will hold. Clean snap, clean hold. Kick's got plenty of leg, and it is right down the middle. 13:28 to play in our opening quarter. New score, Reddies 7, Northwestern nothing. They are going to go ahead and say that we'll time for a media timeout, so we'll step aside and come back after this. 13:28 in the first quarter. Reddies 7, Northwestern Oklahoma nothing. Back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
KDEL 100.9 FM and KVRC 1340 AM Arkadelphia. KZYP 1310 AM and K281CK 104.1 Malvern. KYXK 106.9 FM Gurdon.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers. We know, we've heard the news. Football is back, just how you remembered it. Tailgates with an ice-cold Pepsi in hand? Totally back. That between-play sprint to the fridge for more Pepsi is back, baby. I've really missed this. Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're writing you. Well, football isn't the only thing that's back. Date nights, family reunions, all those appointments you've been putting off. They're starting to clog up the calendar and getting in the way of what should be a whole lot of football watching. So consider this your official excuse for always putting football watching first, courtesy of Pepsi. That haircut appointment? Your mom told us you look great, so you should probably reschedule. Seeing the in-laws for the first time in ages.
It's been so long.
Nope, sorry, Susan, not if it's on Sunday. Long story short, after the year we've all had, we think you could use a little football watching. So crack open a Pepsi and cheer your football watching face off. With love, Pepsi. Made for football watching. That's what I like.
Smith Spencer Bone back here with you. Carpenter Haygood Stadium at Ruggles Field in Arkadelphia. Ready offense went 86 yards in 4 plays. Only 92 seconds off the clock. They lead it here 7-0, and Martinez is ready to kick off. Moving from our broadcast left to right are the Reddies here in this first quarter. The kick is high and just tailing to the left-hand side. It will be fielded at about the 5-yard line, going right up the gut. There's a big return by Romello Bentley, and he just slid on the turf, Spencer. He had a pretty big gap up the middle.
My favorite term for sliding on the turf is the turf monster got you. That's what happened to him there. He had defenders around him, but he had a chance to gain a few more yards on there. Great momentum, but he just got tripped up by the good old turf monster. Still decent starting field position, though.
The turf monster remains undefeated. Tanner Clarkson leads his offense out onto the field. He'll start with trips right. Baker stands to his left in the shotgun. Now Baker shifts to the right side of the formation. Screen pass will go out there in the flat. It is complete over the 30-yard line and brought down at around the 33. So Baker not necessarily involved in the rushing game, but he's the first receiver on the night and has to come out of the game immediately because his helmet was removed.
21 yards rushing. He was the leading rusher as far as net yards go for a team that didn't average much in the run game. He averaged just over 2 yards per carry in that loss.
Second down and 5, 3 receivers set. Handoff goes to Damon Williams, who's into the game. He's not going to get much, maybe up to the 35 before he runs right into the Reddies. It looked like Jacob Greenfield led the way for Henderson on stop.
Yeah, Greenfield with his first career interception in the win over SWOSU. Henderson did a good job defending the run last week, though to be fair, SWOSU didn't run the ball much.
Baker back in the game as the running back. Trips are left. That's the wide side of the field. Northwestern moving from our broadcast right to left. Rolls out quickly, does Clarkson. Looking for something. Some pressure from the backside. Batted down. Incomplete. How about that by Antoine Rochelle? knocks the ball right down, and Clarkson had to be feeling some pressure from that backside. He heard footsteps.
And he felt pressure in the loss against Southern Arkansas as well. He was sacked 8 times in that loss. Nwasu's got to work on the protection up front if they want Clarkson to have enough time to do the damage that he needs to do for the Rangers, and that's an early 3 and out.
So on 4th down and 3, Brendan Brown, the 230-pound senior from Midwest City, Oklahoma, lines up in punt formation. Stands on his own 20-yard line. Chase Lodry stands on his own 25. That's a high kick. Lodry has to go back to about the 20, hits him right on the helmet, and he has to dive forward on it. So maybe a couple of early season jitters for Lodry again. This is his first game. A couple of special teams miscues, but they're going to get him rolling, and he's going to be another threat for the Reddies offensively.
Ball bounced forward right off him. I thought the defense had a clear chance at grabbing that one, but a good job by Lodry to dive on the ball and pick it up. But yeah, early season jitters perhaps for him. He's a good wide receiver. I don't see why he won't come into his own pretty quickly here on special teams.
Deuce Sproul's going to be the running back to start the series for the Reddies. He'll be in the pistol formation. Twin receivers are the wide side of the field, Malone and Curry. Handoff, Deuce will take it on 1st down. Across the 20, still on his feet, and brought down about the 25-yard line. Gain of 3 on 1st down. And you know something you don't see a lot about a spread offense is being really content with those 2, 3, 4 yards in a cloud of dust, if you will, but that seems like the kind of runner that Deuce is.
And that's how you win the time of possession battle as well against this Northwestern team, is running the ball effectively and keeping Tanner Clarkson off the field. And Sproles had 69 yards rushing last week as well.
Twin running backs. Morse looking out of the backfield. It is complete. That's Malone out of the backfield across the 30, across the 35, and brought down out of bounds, and he's got another Henderson 1st down.
Yeah, it looks like he broke a tackle there. Good job getting past Terry Ada-Peters, the sophomore from Garland, Texas, on the Nwasu defense.
1st and 10 for the Reddies from the 36-yard line. Morse will be in the shotgun. Sproles will be to his left. Twin receivers to either side. Ball on the right hash. Morse looking to the sideline. 11 minutes left in our opening quarter. Reddies lead at 7-0. 10 seconds on the play clock. Morse will switch Sproles over to the right-hand side and now thinks he's ready. Calls for the snap. 3-step drop, looking out in the flat to Malone again. It's complete. He stays on his feet, almost tripped up. No, they will say he was down at the 38-yard line, so only a gain of 2 yards. And the Reddies have varied that pass game. They've gone with the short routes, the screens, the intermediate stuff, and they've had a couple of long plays.
Yeah, you liked the quick drive to open the game and really set the tempo, but they're just gaining small chunk yardage on this drive. This is a little bit more reminiscent of how we saw them play last Thursday.
Twin receivers to the wide side of the field. Ball's on the left hash. Sproles in the shotgun, or just stands to the right of Morse. He'll get the call on 1st down over the 40-yard line and tripped up and down to the 43. It's going to set up a 3rd down and 3 for the Reddies. I would say probably bring another tight end into the formation, and here comes Aiden Shirley onto the field.
Yeah, Sproles is a physical power running back at 212 pounds, standing at 5'11". He's not going to gain a lot of 10, 20-yard runs, but he's going to get yardage where it matters and chew the clock down.
Trips right. Morse tries to get Northwestern on a hard count. Nothing doing there, so they'll go to the sideline and see what happens. A new play call. 9.5 to play in the first. Still a 7-0 Reddies lead. A 92-second, 86-yard drive. Morse wants it. He's throwing the ball. There's no one anywhere near there. Malone got tripped up. It must have been inside the 5-yard boundary, but that was just a miscue. Morse saw a matchup and didn't see a receiver, and the Reddies are going to send out the punt team. Heaton will come to punt. Looks like Isaiah Wallace going to handle the punt return duties for the Rangers. Clean snap. Heaton going to get it away. High spiraling kick. Wallace calls for a fair catch and makes it at the 18-yard line. And Northwestern will take over from there. 9:16 remains in the opening period. Reddies lead at 7-0. It looks like we'll keep it right here.
Now 3 and out on the last possession. And I will say, one of the things I really wanted to see Henderson State do in this game is provide good pressure. That defensive unit only got 1 sack against Tanner Griffin of SWOSU last Thursday. They're going to need to get to the quarterback more because, as I mentioned earlier, Clarkson succumbed to pressure a lot. 8 sacks by Southern Arkansas against this Northwestern team last week.
Jaden Ford had that sack as a 15-yarder. Clarkson sends a man in motion across the formation. He will toss it to him. That's Nate Briscoe. He tries to go off to the right side, and he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to lose 3 yards.
Nwasu trying to get fancy there, and Briscoe was running to his right. There were defenders with him the whole way, able to drag him down in the backfield. And you wonder, is it a good idea to get cute against Henderson State?
That Reddy defense wants a chance to prove themselves in that situation. Clarkson in the shotgun. Baker stands to his right, trips her to the left side. It's the wide side of the formation. Clarkson calls for the snap. Screen pass out in the flat is complete to Torrance Stevens. He's across the 15 and down to the 19-yard line. Back to the original line of scrimmage and maybe half a yard more. We're going to call it 3rd down and 9.
And early on, you're seeing a much more stout Henderson State defense. We've only had 5 offensive plays, but Henderson State isn't allowing some of those gaps that you saw the Reddies allow against SWOSU last week. They're really playing well at the line of scrimmage.
3 receiver set, 2 men split out wide to the right side of the field. Play action. Clarkson looking up. He's looking for a man on a post route and did not give him enough space. Stevens, the intended target, short-armed him a little bit. And another 3 and out for Northwestern.
Yeah, that pass was low in the area of 1 wide receiver and 3 defenders. Nobody was able to catch that one. And now we get 2 consecutive 3 and outs as well.
Give the Reddies defense credit. They have not had to work. They've had to work hard and earn it, but still, they have done a really good job early. Brown back to punt. He will stand inside his own 5-yard line. Lodry creeps up on or around the 38-yard line of the Reddies. A nice return set up with a short field. Get the Reddies offense back with the short field to work with. Clean snap. Nice punt. Is going to be fielded by Lodry. There's a flag. It's going to be a block in the back. It's going to come back. The ball's on the ground. They're going to say, are they going to say he was down, or will they say Northwestern had it? It's Northwestern ball.
Cover girl, clean, fresh.
And that is 3 mistakes now by Chase Lodry on special teams. Backpedaling on the opening kickoff, muffing on the second kickoff, and recovering. And this time he catches the ball, has, good yards to go.
Way he can. 7:35 left to play in our opening quarter. New score, Reddies 7, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll step aside. We'll come back with more action on Northwestern kickoff after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Apparently, you've been ordering Domino's new bread twists as a decoy to keep others away from your pizza. Only you suddenly wanted more bread twists for yourself. There are worse things than choosing between either pizza or warm dunkable bread twists in flavors like Parmesan, garlic, and cinnamon, like deciding between going to the dentist or DMV. So when it comes to giving you the best tasting problem you've ever had, sorry, you're welcome.
Order any 2 or more of Domino's new bread twists or medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. Handmade pan pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you from Arkadelphia. Reddies, after a special teams gaffe, give up a long touchdown to the Rangers. We're tied at 7. 7:35 left to play in the opening quarter. And something of note here, Spencer, the lone man going back for the Reddies on the return is Xavier Malone.
Yeah, Chase Lodry, 3 consecutive special teams miscues, taking the return to only the 15-yard line on the opening kickoff, muffing the first punt return, but recovering it, and then returning on his 3rd attempt on special teams and fumbling the ball, leading to a 1-play Nwasu touchdown to tie the ball game.
O'Neal lined up to kick. It is underway, and it's a high end-over-end kick, but short. Malone will field it at the 6-yard line. He's going to try to go up the left side across the 25, where he's met by the Rangers, number 90. That's Terry Carter, a defensive lineman from Memphis, getting some time on special teams. And the Ready offense will have relatively good position here. They'll spot it on their own 28-yard line.
Yeah, and I want to go ahead and give Nuwasu credit as well. They missed a lot of opportunities in their loss against Southern Arkansas, including getting all the way down to the Southern Arkansas 31-yard line when the team was down 12-3. Tanner Clarkson gets sacked, and on 4th down he gets stopped on a 9-yard run. That right there was one of the biggest game changers for the Rangers.
Trips right for the Reddies on 1st down. Handoff goes to Chris Morris right up the middle, runs into his own man, pushes him forward, and gets about 5 yards. A good run off left guard for Morris on 1st down. Looks to be 2nd down and about 5.
Yeah, Chris Morris, 91 yards last week with an average of just over 5 yards. His long was 19, so he can break away a little bit. But again, as I mentioned earlier, these running backs enjoy those, 3, 4, 5-yard runs. Those are utility yards, as I would call them.
Matt Tyler back into formation, and a strong set pistol. Handoff goes to Morris. He tries to bounce to the outside, makes one man miss across the 35, across the 40, and brought down at the 43-yard line, but not before a Ready 1st down.
Yeah, it looked like, too. I mean, he had nobody in front of him if he had been able to get to the 2nd level, but defenders are right on them. Does a good job there breaking the tackle of the defensive lineman Brian Holiday from Nuwasu, the 6'2 junior from Waco, Texas.
Twin receivers at the short side of the field. Morris to the left. Morris calls for the snap. 5-step drop, looking for one-on-one coverage. Elliott Curry got a ball out there to him, and there's coming in a flag. That's a good call. The defensive back, Spencer, never played the ball, and if there's any contact and he doesn't turn to look at the ball, that's almost automatic.
Yeah, had his arm up there against Curry, was with him step for step, but like you mentioned, never turned his head around, never did what he needed to do, and that we knew that flag was going to be thrown.
Pass interference, number 29 on the defense. 15-yard penalty results in an automatic 1st down.
The nice thing is, as opposed to the NFL, that ball isn't going to the spot of the foul.
So the Reddies are going to get the ball in Northwestern Oklahoma territory, 1st and 10 from the Ranger 42-yard line. Pistol formation. Malone short side. Now he's going to switch over to the left-hand side with Curry. Lodry, the lone man, to the near side. Morris steps up to Morris's left. 6:17 left in the 1st quarter. We are tied at 7. Screen pass out in the flat to Malone. He grabs it with one hand, splits 2 defenders, and he is going to be tripped up at the last second. A touchdown saving trip by the Rangers. That was number 42, Alejandro Aaron.
And Alejandro Aaron is a veteran. He's been with this team since 2017, a 5'10 junior from Temple, Texas. But a great play by Malone to reel the ball in with one hand and then go speedy for the next 10 or 15 yards.
Same formation for the Reddies. Morris to the right-hand side. He's going to get the call on 1st down and be brought down well behind the line.
That almost looked like an attempted draw play. They kept the ball with Morris even though there were 2 defenders right there. They were committed to the run on that play because 2 defenders were in the backfield almost immediately.
That could be one of those read option plays where neither read was correct. And it is 2nd down and 14 for the Reddies. They'll send trips to the right side. Hattis, Curry, and Lodry from inside out. Morris still in there as the running back. They're going to go series by series as we approach the 5:15 mark of the 1st quarter. Reddies 7, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. Reddies driving. Morse looks right the whole time. He's got Lodry on the slant, incomplete. Hit from behind by Dax Benway. So 3rd down and 14. That was a good idea, just Lodry probably heard some steps and couldn't quite look the ball in either.
That was a beautiful play, too, by Dax Benway on defending the pass. Nuwasu football runs in the family. Father, 2 uncles, a cousin, all Rangers football alum. So you know he's carrying on a proud family tradition with Northwestern.
3rd down and 14. Trips right. Lodry, the lone man, to the left side. Morse, 5-step drop. Wants to step up in the pocket. Throws a ball looking for Hatsis. Overthrew him by at least 5 yards. And now the Ready offense has a decision to make on 4th down. It looks like they're going to send out Timo Martinez for what would be about a 42, 43-yarder.
And Timo Martinez, his career long isn't a whole lot over 40 yards, so this is about where he can kick about the longest if you go on his career stats. This one looks like about 52 yards.
Be about 42, slightly into
42,
the wind.
sorry.
Clean snap, clean hold. He's got plenty of leg. Did he get it down the middle? No, he pulled it to the left. On that left hash, looked like he just pulled it a little too much to the left-hand side. The wind probably played a bit of a factor in that one. So Northwestern takes over again. 4:53 to play in the first quarter here.
And you can win or lose games based off of special teams. I mean, we saw the missed field goal. We saw poor returning from Chase Lodry, including the fumbled punt return. People oftentimes don't pay attention to the special teams, but that's an area where you really want to make sure that you're efficient, because that's where your field position comes from, that's where your field goals come from, your extra points.
And here come the Rangers again. Williams stays in the game at running back. That'll be an interesting development as we go throughout. Trips left. Williams gets a hand. No, it's a play action pass across the middle. It's incomplete. In and out of the hands of Dedrick O'Brien. And great coverage there.
I apologize. I cut you off there. I think one of your key for this game was going to be the secondary. Secondary was draped all over the receiver, Dedrick O'Brien. He had 6 passes defensed back in 2018. Or 2019, sorry.
2nd down and 10. Williams to the left. As our twin receivers, lone man Garner to the far side of the field. Hand off there, right up the middle. Williams bounces off one man over the 30 and down to the 31. They say the ball came loose. The line judge threw the down indicator. Stop the clock and see whose ball. They're going to say it's Northwestern ball. The Rangers stayed on it right at the 31-yard line.
Needless to say, this game has been nothing short of a roller coaster for both teams.
Some good and bad things on both sides. A lot to adjust. 3rd down and 5 from the 30-yard line, Clarkson in the shotgun. Williams to his left. Trips to the left side, all inside the boundary. Takes the snap, looking past the whole way, throwing a fade route, outside shoulder, overthrew him by 7 yards. That'll be another 4th down, but there is a flag on the play in the backfield.
I think they're going to call the offense on a hold, but great coverage downfield.
2 on the offense. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
But yeah, the coverage downfield was absolutely impeccable. Again, you had a defensive back draped against him and an extra defensive back down in the area as well.
Punt team comes out for Northwestern. Cameron Thomas goes back to return for the Reddies.
And again, that's instead of Chase Lodry. We can't be too hard on Chase Lodry, though. This is his first game since the 2019 season.
And you can tell they're trying to get him some passes to get him into the rhythm offensively.
Yep, they are.
Brown, high but short kick. It's going to bounce. It's going to go out of bounds. We'll see where they spot it. Being ready territory at he's still going at the 42-yard line.
Brendan Brown is busy once again this week. He punted 6 times last week against Southern Arkansas with a long of 53, so he's putting in busy work again.
Ready offense comes back onto the field, hoping for a little bit better result in their last drive. 3:46 to play in the first quarter. We're tied at 7. Ready scored a minute and a half into the game. Allowed Northwestern to score after a muffed punt return by Chase Lodry. It's a one-play thing.
Officials timeout. Officials timeout for the chains.
And we'll hold on for just a second while they get a bit of a kink in the chains figured out. The chain crew, one of the most underappreciated groups of game day management on the side. It's got to be a pretty stressful job over there to interact with the referees and make sure you're doing everything right and everybody's following their responsibilities. Thankful for those guys. Several of them we've seen for many years roaming the visitor sideline here at Carpenter Haygood Stadium. Tyler comes in motion across the formation. He's the second tight end. Sproles, the running back, he'll get the call. Right up the gut on first down across the 45, spins, still on his feet across midfield, still on his feet, 40, and he pushed out finally at the 36-yard line of Northwestern. Big, strong run for Deuce Sproles, and it turns into another Ready first down.
Gonna be honest with you, I didn't see who almost had him tackled, but there was a defender on the ground with his arms wrapped around his ankles. Sproles should have been done for. But we saw this kind of running last week. He is physical and very difficult to bring down. What a run for Sproles.
Twin receivers to either side of the formation, both bunched. Sproles to the right of Morse. He'll get the call again up the middle. Bounces to the outside, finds a cutback lane, tries to spin out of the arms of Anthony Cochran and could not do so. But a pretty good gain for Deuce. Give him 5 yards on first down again.
Yeah, that time there was a package of two defenders waiting for him to go down. The spin move wasn't quite going to work, but I mean, you still gain a few yards on the play.
Second down and 5, 2:43 and counting here in our first quarter. Tied at 7. Reddies driving within Northwestern territory. Bunch twin receivers, handoff, no, it's a play action. Morse wants to go for it all. Instead, he checks down to his receiver, Curry. It's complete, and Elliott drags a man out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, that was a tough catch there for Elliott Curry. I think for Northwestern State on the defense, looks like that was Samuel Long in coverage, but I may have that wrong. But anyways, though, it was pretty well draped on him, but Curry able to sky for the catch, and he's picking up where he left off.
Another Reddies first down, pistol formation. Tyler comes across the formation from right to left. Rolls off, Sproles off the left tackle, still on his feet. Brought down at about the 16-yard line. Another good gain on first down. And getting those positive yardage on the ground on first down opens up so many other opportunities on the series.
Yeah, we've seen the play action on the last play, the throw to Elliott Curry. It bought plenty of time for Adam Morse because they thought, oh, we're going to have to deal with a physical running back. Well, when they don't have to deal with that, then they don't have enough time to adjust and rush the quarterback before Morse has time to throw to his favorite target. Play action is going to be very, very important in this game.
Tight pistol formation again. Play action. Morse rolls out, checks down. He's got Chase Lodry inside the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Reddies. Welcome back, Chase Lodry, a 16-yard touchdown grab.
Well, it took a few special teams miscues to get himself warmed up, but I'm going to tell you what, that's got to be a huge confidence booster for him. Had nothing but turf in front of him when he caught that ball. Welcome back, Chase Lodry, like you said. And again, play action, buying Morse plenty of time to throw the ball. That's what having those physical running backs does for you.
Martinez on to attempt the extra point. Clean snap, clean hold, clean kick, plenty of leg, right down the middle. It's good. 1:17 remains in our opening quarter. New score, Reddies 14, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. That looks much better for the Reddies.
And now you have the Reddies, same amount of points that they scored in the first quarter of last week's game, off to a good start. Their only real mistake so far has been that fumble on the punt return from Lodry that led to a one-play touchdown drive from Tanner Clarkson. Other than that, Nwasu can't get a whole lot done.
A 5-play, 58-yard Reddy touchdown drive, taking 2:29 off the clock. A 16-yard touchdown pass from Adam Morse to Chase Lodry. And the Reddies once again on top. Martinez will bring the ball out. He will look to kick off from the 35-yard line. 1:17 again left in our opening quarter. Reddies just scored to make it a 14-7 ball game.
And honestly, that last drive made me forget about the missed field goal from Timo Martinez as well. So,
Romello Bentley back deep to return, as is number 2 Isaiah Wallace. Both look to be dangerous return men. Bentley, a redshirt senior from Jacksonville. Wallace, a true freshman from McKinney, Texas. Young, small, and quick. Martinez gets the kick away. It's a high but short kick fielded at about the 5-yard line by Bentley. He wants to cut across the left side of the field, gets a good block over the 20 and down at the 23-yard line. He hit that hole quick.
Hats off to Romello Bentley, the Jacksonville, Florida, not Jacksonville, Arkansas native. So he comes all the way from the East Coast to play football in America's heartland. But he's shown a lot of speed on kick returns. Thought he might have taken one all the way earlier had it not been for the turf monster and some defenders.
22-yard line is where the Rangers will start their drive. 1:10 remaining in the quarter. Trailing the Reddies by a score of 14-7. Callian Baker back in at running back. He's spent the last 2 drives on the sideline. Will he get the call on first down? He will. There is a flag. Baker, off one man, falls forward. Is finally tripped up by the Reddies. Cam Thomas there. There are a couple of flags on the play. One of them's going to be a sideline warning on the Reddies. There was something else coming.
On Henderson State, sideline warning.
So that's all it was, is the sideline warning itself. Thought where that was thrown at the time it was thrown, it might have been an offside penalty on the Reddies. The clock will roll. We're inside of a minute to play in the first quarter. Clarkson going to go in the shotgun. Baker going to go to his left-hand side. Twin receivers at the wide side of the field. 2 tight end set for the Rangers. Garner comes in motion. Play action. Clarkson looks. He wants the deep ball really bad. Now he's going to let it go. Looks for his man downfield. Just out of the reach of Romello Bentley. Way down there at about the 16-yard line. And the Reddies had it double covered. A pretty good job defensively for the Reddies.
Yeah, he barely even had a half step against the safeties, Patrick Jones and Andrew Croker, who were just behind him in the run. But again, they were right there. That was going to be a very difficult catch. He would have had to lay out, catch the ball, and, get past 2 defenders.
And just like that, it's 3rd down and 4, a big 3rd down for the Rangers.
Wonder if he takes a shot here again or goes more conservative.
He wants to throw a comeback route. He's got his man complete to Nathaniel Briscoe across the 35 into the 36. He's got the first down, and the Rangers want to go quick.
Separation's been difficult for Nwasu. Not there, though.
Empty backfield, trips bunched out to the boundary, and there's 2. Both tackles went well before the snap. Who are they going to charge it to is the question.
False start. 78 on offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
So that's a break for the Reddies. 1st and 15. We think, you imagine the clock would roll here with 14 seconds. The Rangers might want to get that last play going.
That's Stephen Cates they get on the false start. The 6'5 freshman from Austin, Texas. Went to W. Charles Aikens High School. It looks like the clock is running, too. It's down to 5 seconds.
They're trying to get one last play off and get it right at the expiration of the quarter. Baker on the carry, and he's going to be brought down for a loss of a yard. And that's a pretty good way to end the first quarter of play. After one, your score, Reddies 14, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll come back in 1 minute with your second quarter of action. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Java Primo, where amazing coffee is just the beginning. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia, on Central Avenue in Hot Springs, and on the Square in Magnolia. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, gifts, or desserts, Java Primo has something amazing for everyone. Shop for gifts and gift cards for your favorite Reddy online 24/7 at javaprimo.com.
What does amazing sound like? At Baptist Health, we hear it every day. It sounds like countless miracles. Another finish line crossed. One faithful mission. Amen. And 100 years of all our best. Thank you for allowing Baptist Health to provide you with compassionate care for the past 100 years. We look forward to serving you for many to come. Visit Baptist-Health.com to learn more.
KXYK 106.9 FM Garden.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you. Start of the second quarter. 14-7, the Reddies lead. Northwestern has the ball. on their own 31-yard line, 2nd down and 15. Clarkson in the shotgun. Baker to the right side quite a bit. 3-step drop. Clarkson wants to throw it quick. Does so. Finds his man, Briscoe. But he's only going to get a couple of yards, and that's going to be a 3rd down and long.
Henderson State, other than the touchdown toss from Clarkson, has done a good job defending downfield, defending against the long plays. Again, 4 plays of 45 yards or more in the passing game last week for Northwestern. Haven't had much of a crack at that in this ball game.
Reddies outgaining the Rangers 197-64 through one period of play. On 3rd down and long, Clarkson takes a 5-step drop, now flushed out of the pocket, changes course, going to his left, in pursuit, still on his feet, throws it well down the field and well over the head of his intended target, Stevens, and it's going to be another 4th down for the Rangers.
Yeah, had to run to his right and run to his left, just couldn't find anything. Does a nice job unloading the ball under duress on the sidelines, but Stevens the nearest target. That went way over his head. And Torrance Stevens, who had 103 yards receiving in last week's game.
Back to punt is Brown. Thomas back to receive for the Reddies, stands on his own 27-yard line. A low snap. Brown gets it away anyway. Thomas did not make a fair catch, and he got punished for it, but he bounces off both tacklers and goes down the right sideline into Northwestern territory and is forced out of bounds at the Northwestern 46-yard line. That's a pretty good way to return on the punt, even though he didn't call the fair catch, which I thought he would with all those extra people around him.
Yeah, no, Thomas was confident on that one. He should have been taken down back behind his own 40-yard line, but after escaping the pressure, just speedsters his way for 20 more. What a play there for Thomas. Looks like special teams is back into a groove here.
Matt Walter did not appreciate something that was not called, and he let Brad McNeely hear all about it. Pistol formation on 1st down. Morris in the game. He gets the call across the 45, still plugging along down to the 41-yard line. Gain of 3 there. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Good job by the Reddies establishing the run game early. Pretty balanced offensively.
Absolutely, and like you hinted to earlier, it opens up the play-action game as well, buying time for Adam Morse to throw the ball to his targets, and makes for a very, very lethal offensive combination.
Trips left for the Reddies here on 2nd down and 7. Hand off to Morris again, off right guard. He's not going to get but a yard there as he's brought down quickly at the 40-yard line. Just underway here in the 2nd quarter, 13:20 left. Reddies lead at 14-7, are faced with a 3rd down and 6 in Northwestern territory. Probably 4-down territory if you look at it.
Yeah, Timo Martinez, who missed the 42-yard kick from earlier. Ball's at about the 40-yard line right now, so you don't expect him to attempt one from over 50.
Morse flanked by a back on either side. 2 receivers to the short side. Lodry, the lone man, to the wide side of the field. Morse looking right the whole time. Got his man Malone. No, batted out of his hand from behind before he could secure the catch. A good idea, and yet it's 4th down.
And Malone's the leading receiver tonight, too. 54 yards on 4 catches, a long of 21. You would have thought that's a gimme there, but the defense holds strong. And you see Adam Morse staying on the field as well. We may see a 4th and 6 attempt.
And now they'll send the punt team out. Really want to try to pin the Rangers deep because the way your defense has been playing, if you pin them deep, get a 3 and out, you're going to end up right around this same area for a new set of downs.
And Heaton had 2 punts inside the 20-yard line last week, so you know he can pin them.
He's going to try high, a little long. It's going to sail into the end zone. The wind had it, caught it up there, so it'll land for a touchback. So Northwestern will get out of the shadow of their own end zone. Will we stay with them or will we step aside? I think we're going to stay here. Usually on that first change of possession of the quarter, they'll want to go ahead and do it. Now they'll say we'll step aside. 12:38 left in the 2nd quarter. Reddies lead at 14-7. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Henderson State University is one of the most affordable universities in Arkansas, and we offer the most competitive scholarships in the state.
Our caring professors will challenge you to achieve your best potential.
With more than 90 student organizations, new residence halls, and the beautiful Great Lake State Park just 15 minutes away, you will find the perfect fit at Henderson State.
Come see us in Arkadelphia or visit hsu.edu to learn how you can live ready today.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Printmania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Printmania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Printmania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Printmania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
First and 10, Northwestern Oklahoma. Handoff goes to Baker on first down from the 20. He stays on his feet over the 25 and down to the 27-yard line. A pretty solid run there on first down.
A slight improvement in the run game for the Rangers, averaging just over 3 yards a carry. And it was, I believe, just 1 yard a carry last week.
Empty backfield, quads right. Clarkson looking for that one-on-one matchup, going after O'Brien. What a catch, and a flag comes in. That is a heck of a catch by Garner. That's impressive.
Yeah, Diedrich
O'Brien.
Apologize there.
No,
O'Brien was trying to cover. He's had some good coverage today, but secondary that time got busted. Yeah, I think you expect that to happen, though. I think Clarkson, as much as he struggled today, has shown some brilliant flashes of what he should be for this Nuwasu team this year. We'll see what we get from our head official.
Waiting. They're going to ask if they want to. I figure they would just decline that immediately. That's a first down based on the results of the play. But we'll see what he says here.
Pass interference. Number 2 defense. The ball was caught. Penalties declined. First down.
Fair enough. And first down for the Rangers. A big gain. Still being outgained by the Reddies. Reddies have over 200 yards of total offense already. Northwestern at the moment at 74. Oh, excuse me, that's going to be 84. And they're going to stop play and see what the officials get together here. First home game of the season for the Reddies. We'll have several more as we go throughout the season. The next one 2 weeks from tonight, Southern Arkansas comes to town. We do have to go to UAM next week to play in Cotton Bowl Stadium. Trips right for the Rangers on first down. Baker to Clarkson's left. He'll get the call. Right up the middle, over the 45, in Reddy territory, and down to the 42-yard line. So Baker starting to catch his stride, and the Rangers getting right on the line. They want to go quickly. Got to get their formation set up. Trips go left this time. Empty backfield for Clarkson. Still directing traffic. Plenty of time on the play clock. The trips go way out into the boundary, stacked. Clarkson rolls out right, looking for the deep man. Got his man, incomplete. Gonzalez, the intended target. Good coverage there by Keetrick Sledge out of that nickelback kind of hybrid linebacker secondary position.
Yeah, Gonzalez nearly coming up with what would have been an incredible catch. 3 receptions for 13 yards on the season. Fun fact, he's a criminal justice major. But instead of finding clues for crimes tonight, trying to find the ball. Almost got it.
3rd down and 4. 11.5 minutes to play in the half. Trips left, inside the numbers. Ball's just left of center. Clarkson rolls out. Some pressure, hit as he throws. The ball's batted up into the air and falls down harmlessly, incomplete. Look at those 3 ready defensive linemen right there rushing Clarkson, and another 4th down for the Rangers.
Yeah, and they're not going to get fancy here. They're not going to go for it on 4th down. I support the decision. You're only down by 7 with 11:27 left in the second quarter. Try to do a short, high punt and pin the Reddies deep within the 20-yard line.
Cam Thomas goes back inside the old 15-yard line around the 10 to wait on the punt from Brendan Brown.
But I'll tell you what, though, if the Reddies score on this upcoming possession, they'll probably take a lot of time off the clock.
A high end-over-end punt. Fair catch called for and made by Thomas at about the 7-yard line. The Reddies have a lot of field in front of them, 93 yards of turf here. 11:20 to play in the second quarter. Reddies lead at 14-7. And we're going to wait on the Reddy offense to come out, and then we'll get back after it.
And just, again, run the ball, gain 4 or 5, sometimes 10 yards per carry, which is what they should do. Wear down the defense, and then use the play action. It's a very simple formula that any football team can use well, and that's what the Reddies are doing tonight. You'll go 93 yards, and you will take out a lot of clock that way.
Sproles back in as the running back. He stands to the left of Adam Morse. Single receiver split out to either side. Deuce gets the handoff on first down, makes one man miss over the 10 and over the 15. He's close, and he's got the first down to the 18-yard line, just making guys miss who are trying to get him up high. Deuce has a low center of gravity. You've got to really go for his legs to get him down.
He reminds me just a little bit, and I know I'm a little bit biased as a fan of the team this man plays for, but he's got a little bit of that Derrick Henry physicality, breaking tackles, very difficult to bring down. He might not be quite as tall or as big as Henry is, but he's got some of those same attributes.
He's built relatively similar for his size. Of course, Henry about 4 or 5 inches on him at least. Deuce gets the call again on first down. He's down the right side, across the 30, across the 40, tripped up at the last minute, just shy of midfield of the 47-yard line. Have a night, Deuce Sproles.
And something else that his counterpart Derrick Henry can do, he can break out for runs. And I mentioned earlier, Deuce Sproles, not to expect him to break out for runs, but I was kind of basing that off of last week. It looks like he can take off for large chunks of yards.
He had a good burst of speed once he got through the initial hole there. 1st and 10 for the Reddies. 10:18 to play in the half, a 14-7 lead. Twin receivers to either side, Lodry and Curry. 2 tight ends set for the Reddies. Will Deuce get the call again? He will, but he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield. Fought to keep from losing too many yards. He does still lose one on the play.
But now you've got Sproles up to about 78 yards rushing, averaging nearly 10 yards per carry. And Chris Morris is the number 2 back as far as yardage goes, but he's averaging about 5 per carry. The run game is once again playing very well, even better than last week. Already 106 rush yards with just under 10 left in the second.
Bending in motion across the formation. Twin receivers to the near side. It is the wide side of the field. Lodry, the lone man, to the far side. Morse throws it to Curry on the boundary, in and out of his hands, incomplete. Good coverage there by Benway.
Benway was step for step with him. Curry still had a chance, but it wasn't quite enough for him there. Nice job by Dax Benway. We mentioned earlier, 4 family members playing for Nwasu, a native of Derby, Kansas, went to Derby High School.
I believe that's relatively close to Alva. That's down there kind of in that southwestern, south central part of Kansas. Twin receivers to the near side. Now Curry comes in motion from the flank to the slot. Morse going to look for him. Oh, he's got him if he throws it out there to him. Looking for him toward the sideline. Complete! Elliott brings it in inside the Northwestern 30-yard line. They'll spot him at the 29, and that is not an easy catch to make, but him and Lodry going on those crossing routes really makes things difficult for any secondary.
And the beautiful throw as well, beautiful catch. I thought that Curry might be out of bounds, but he just barely kept his toes in bounds. That connection is just special between the two of them.
They actually put him at the 25-yard line. Morse out of the shotgun. Hand off to Sproles. Shuffles, gets outside, inside the 20, makes another man miss, and finally brought down at the 15-yard line. They'll give him the 16, so just 9 on the play, but keeping right at his average. No, excuse me, that was Darius Austin on the carry. Darius with his first carry of the night.
And we did see more than 2 rushers last week for HSU. It all worked effectively.
Austin stays in the game to the left of Morse. Trips bunch to the left side. Morse, plenty of time, throws the short angle route to Austin. It's complete to the 10-yard line, and forward progress will get in there. But it's 1st and goal for the Reddies, and now a flag comes in late. And I believe the Reddies are going to get at 5 more yards, a little half the distance penalty there. We'll see who they call it on.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 5 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
So the Reddies already had a first down and goal, and now they're going to have a first down and goal from the 5-yard line.
And Adam Morse now has 163 passing yards with plenty of time to spare in the first half. He had 183 in his starting debut with Henderson State. Looks like he really has settled in.
Bunch receivers all inside the formation. This is a heavy set here. Austin up the middle. He's brought down immediately from behind. Nehemiah Lewis leading the way on that tackle for loss, and a loss of about 3 yards.
Yeah, Lewis is your starting right end, a native of Garland, Texas, went to Naaman Forest High School. 4 total tackles last week. He was 6th on the team with 52 during the last season in 2019. Look for him to really have a big role on this defense.
Now they'll spread the receivers out a little bit. 7.5 to play in the half. Second down and goal for the Reddies from the 8. Fakes it to Austin. Morse off his back foot. Threw it toward Benning and brought down. Incomplete. And now the Reddies really have to dial something up that's going to get them in business. Got to get into the end zone here. You don't want to take away this drive and this generous field position and just get 3 points out of it. Nearly 300 yards of total offense from the Reddies already tonight. Morse pretty efficient and pretty well balanced. These last 2 weeks, I'm not sure when the last time it was that I've seen a Reddy offense as balanced as this one. It's usually been so pass heavy, but the running backs have really done a good job so far. Malone goes in motion to the right side. They're looking for him in the flat. It's complete. No, he dropped it. Had him right in the hands, but he didn't look it in. He was already seeing the white paint in the end zone and could not haul the catch in, and the Reddies will now send the field goal unit out.
Yeah, and sometimes your anticipation just gets the better of you. Pass was maybe a little bit low, but very easily catchable. There were no defenders in the area, and like you said, saw the white paint, just couldn't haul it in. You got a much more manageable field goal for Timo Martinez, though. He had the game-icing field goal to put the Reddies up by their final lead of 18 last week.
A 25-yarder from the left hash. Martinez, clean snap, clean kick. Snuck it inside the left upright. It's good. 7:05 to play in the half. New score, Reddies 17, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Subway restaurants are known for our sandwich artists, but our customers are the real creative geniuses.
I like turkey breast, mustard, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, and onions.
I'll take the Italian BMT. Make it deluxe with 50% more meat. And add provolone and bacon.
How about rotisserie-style chicken, Chipotle Southwest sauce, spinach, and green peppers?
With our freshly baked breads, your choice of proteins, and an array of crisp veggies, you can create your own masterpiece. What combo will you make today? Let your creative genius shine at Subway.
Henderson State Ready apparel and souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
KDEL 100.9 FM and KVRC 1340 AM Arkadelphia. KZYP 1310 AM and K281CK 104.1 Allen. KYXK 106.9 FM Gurdon.
7:05 left in the second quarter. Reddies lead at 17-7 over Northwestern Oklahoma. Martinez getting ready to kick off. He will kick it back to Bentley and Wallace. Has the wind at his back for the first time tonight. We'll see if that gets a little extra out of it. He had plenty of wind last week, and he took advantage of it.
Yeah, you could see the ball just got carried back behind the end zone last week during his first half kickoffs against SWOSU.
Timo's ready. Think he's getting the ready-to-play signal. He'll approach the ball from the left side, and we are underway again. Deep kick into the end zone, and they'll let it land there. Bentley lets it fly over his head. So it will be a touchback. Rangers will start with the ball on their own 25-yard line, hoping for a little better result than the previous drives.
And this is really, could very well be your make or break drive for the Rangers. With the Rangers down 12-3 in the second quarter, I kind of hinted to this earlier. They made it up to their own 47-yard line before Clarkson was sacked on third down. Rangers would force a 3-and-out on the next possession for their opponent. They made it to the 31-yard line. Clarkson got sacked. They failed a fourth down. They made it up to the 47 on their next drive. Clarkson got sacked again. They got to not only make it past midfield, but score when they do. And this is their chance.
Handoff goes to Williams on first down. He's not going to get much, maybe half a yard. They'll give him the 26-yard line. Of the 6 Northwestern drives this half, 5 of them have resulted in punts, and the only one that ended in a touchdown was a one-play, 38-yard touchdown pass. Only took 8 seconds off the clock. Their average field position, their own 30-yard line, so not bad. But they could use some good plays here. 2nd down and 9. Clarkson looking left, throws a slant route. It is complete to Garner over the 35. He's got the first down and tripped up from behind at the 37, and it's enough for a first down.
Liking the play from Gavin Garner. Obviously had the long touchdown catch earlier tonight and then does a good job up the middle beating the defender.
Trips left, hand off to Williams off the right side. The ball stripped. No, they'll say he was down. Oh, that was a heck of a strip right there by the Reddies. That was Dildrick Shields. No, but they'll say he was down first. Williams got to secure that ball a little bit. 41-yard line. Gain of 4 on first down. It'll be 2nd down and 6. 5:51 to play in the half. Reddies lead at 17-7. Shotgun snap. Clarkson looks left. He's flushed out of the pocket, and he's brought down by Victor Solarin.
And Victor Solarin, listed as the number 2 defensive lineman on the depth chart, played at Robert Morris. 2 seasons with that Division I FCS program in Corapolis, Pennsylvania. Played in 8 games, 20 total tackles, 5 of them solo. He also played 2 seasons at Orange Coast College in Costa Mesa, California, an experienced defensive lineman for the Reddies.
He's been all over the map. 3 receiver set on 3rd and 10. Play action. Clarkson pushed out of the pocket again, and Solarin going to bring him down again. He'll have to have a little help from Peyton Usher Pearson, but he'll be brought down for a big loss on the play. 9-yard sack. And after having 1 last week, Spencer, the Reddy defense comes up with 2 in a row.
And that's exactly the recipe for success for this defense. Obviously playing well in the secondary is important, which they've done a pretty good job of, but pressuring Tanner Clarkson. That was one of the biggest issues for Clarkson last week in his 413-yard performance, was he didn't have protection. He went down 8 times, and they're starting to get to him here.
And another punt for Brendan Brown. It'll be his 6th of the game. The clock rolls 4:19 in the half. A 17-7 Reddy lead. Cam Thomas back on about his own 32. It's a high but short kick. Bounces at the Reddy 40-yard line and will roll and be down at the 36. Northwestern will down it there, and the Reddies will have pretty good field position. Would like to get another score before halftime. Northwestern does get the ball to begin the second half.
Yeah, and if you're Northwestern here, you want to force a quick 3-and-out, force the Reddies off the field. You got all your timeouts left because the 2-for-1 scoring drive, as I like to call it, is so important. When you get the ball to start the second half, you score before the half, score after the half. The good old Bill Belichick method, as we talked about last week.
Thank you.
Force the 3-and-out here. If the Reddies get a first down here, you're in trouble.
Twin receivers to the left-hand side. Handoff goes to Morris, right up the middle, over the 40-yard line and down to the 42.
And credit the offensive line for helping push that pile forward. That play looked like it should have been done about 4 yards beforehand, and he's able to just get a few extra thanks to help from his teammate. He's a physical back, too. We talk about how good Sproles is at breaking tackles, but Morris is another guy who has some good characteristics as far as physicality goes.
Same set, twin receivers. Tyler comes in motion across the formation right to left. Morris remains in the game to Morse's left-hand side. He will get the call on second down as well. Spins off one tackler, falls forward to the 44. He set up a 3rd down and 2. Lasea on the tackle for the Rangers.
And if you're Nuwasu, you got him right where you want him. 3rd down, got to make the stop here.
3rd down and 3, 3:10 to play in the half. It's a 17-7 Ready lead. Twin receivers left. Now Benning goes across the formation. He'll go on the right-hand side. Morris to the left. Morris takes the shotgun snap. Little double move by Lodry, incomplete, just out of his outstretched hands. And now the Reddies probably going to send out the punt unit.
And Dante Brown, good coverage there, the backup defensive back corner. 6'1" freshman from Lake City, Florida, providing the coverage there for Nwasu. And Tristan Heaton is on his way to the field.
Not the drive you want to see for the Reddies, but you did take about a minute and a half off the clock. And Heaton will go back to punt again. Wallace stands back on his own 16-yard line. He will receive the punt of Tristan Heaton. Clean snap. A high spiraling kick, very high. Fielded inside the 10, fair caught at the 9-yard line. And the Rangers have 91 yards in front of them and only 241 to get all the way down in. But they do have their 3 timeouts remaining.
Yep, 3 timeouts are remaining, 2 minutes and 41 seconds, and a quarterback with a strong arm. If you're the Rangers, provide good protection. And obviously, if you're the Reddies, keep doing what you were doing during the last drive. Make life miserable for Tanner Clarkson behind the offensive line and provide pressure. Secondary's doing a pretty good job of defending downfield, so all you got to do is have your big 7, big 4, big 3 go up there and attack the quarterback.
That Reddies defensive line has to be smelling blood at this point. Handoff goes to Baker, right up the middle, over the 10-yard line, over the 15, still on his feet and brought down to the 19-yard line. Right at the line to gain. They're going to give him the 1st down.
And in my head, I was criticizing Nwasu for running because of their 1 yard per average carry in their last game, but they've done significantly better on the ground.
Handoff goes to Baker again on 1st down. Tries to find a cutback lane over the 20, slung down by Jaden Ford after a 6-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Clock rolling at 2:10 left in the half. Changes in personnel. They bring in a backup center, but they've moved him to guard. Tommy Lystad. 2nd down, fakes the handoff now. Clarkson steps up in the pocket, throws a deep ball. Got a man, overthrew him. Incomplete. Was looking for Devon Blair, the senior out of Oakland.
And I will say, too, Cameron Thomas is with him step for step, a little bit ahead of him, which was not a bad position to be in. And it just didn't look like he was able to make it past him. And the pass was thrown a little bit too far as well.
3rd down and 4. Clock stopped at a minute 49. Baker stands to the right of Clarkson. There are also trips to the right side. Baker gets the handoff. He's got the 1st down and more over the 35 and brought down at the 37-yard line. Another 1st down extends the drive for the Rangers.
And I am by no means a fan of handing the ball off on 3rd down, but hey, it worked.
Right back on the line. High snap. Baker takes it again. Spins across the man at the 40 and brought down at the 44-yard line.
Colin Baker had 21 yards rushing to lead the team last week. Before that run, he had already reached 40.
Having a pretty good drive here. Trips bunched to the right side, just outside the hash marks. Ball is just left of center. Read option. Clarkson pulls it away. Now steps up in the pocket, flag down. Throwing a deep ball. He's caught it inside the 5. Touchdown Northwestern. Nate Briscoe. But we'll see what the flag is. I have a feeling it's going to be holding based on the reaction of Callion Baker.
67 on the offense. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, just too good to be true. The defensive line was kind of putting some pressure on him. I don't even know if that hold was necessary because Clarkson did a nice job of stepping up in the pocket and unloading for an open receiver. That's an unfortunate miscue there for 67, the backup offensive lineman on the right side, Damon Kepley. He's a freshman from Holcomb, Kansas.
And takes 6 points off the board when the Rangers needed him badly. So now instead of attempting an extra point, it's now 2nd down and 13 from the 34-yard line.
And a holding penalty is an ode of respect, if you will, to the defensive line for the Reddies.
Trips right. Baker also to the right of Clarkson. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Reddies showing blitz. Handoff goes to Baker up the middle. Bounces off his own man and won't get back to the original line. 2-yard gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 11. Will the Reddies take a timeout here? Does not look like they will. They'll be content to let as much clock wind down as possible.
And with 43 seconds left, you wonder what Clarkson is thinking of drawing up here. Is he going to take a shot downfield? Needs to get somewhere between maybe the 20 and 30-yard line to be in decent field goal range. That clock is still running. I wonder if they just don't have any interest.
The play clock's just now down to 10. They're going to take it all the way down and use their first timeout. Don't blame them.
Interesting decision, in my opinion.
Northwest, first time out of the half.
So they'll take their first charge timeout with 17 seconds. And we'll kind of see what the Ranger offense has in mind. You have to imagine it's going to be a shot play to take some time off the clock. If they don't get it, they'll go ahead and punt it away, but not give the Reddies any time to do anything with it.
I wonder almost if they try a 15, 20-yard comeback route. We saw the comeback route work earlier on about a 10-yard pass, but you got to throw that to the sideline so the receiver can get out of bounds quickly. Nice thing, however, is that Northwestern does have 2 timeouts left. But I would say maybe comeback route to the sideline, maybe the middle of the field. Call the quick timeout or get out of bounds. You have a lot more to work with, maybe 10, 11, 12 seconds. You get a little bit better field position. I say at this point, if you're Northwestern, a deep shot to the end zone is your best chance to score. Other than that, you're looking at a field goal.
3rd down and 11. 17 seconds remain in the second quarter of play. A 17-7 Reddies lead. Northwestern with the ball on their own 36-yard line, and they got the Reddies to jump, and it's going to be a free play. It's going to be an incomplete pass, and they're going to get 5 yards. But the thing is, they did kill 4 seconds off the clock. We'll see who they'll charge it on.
90 on defense in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That was Dylan Ndambuki.
Yeah, he redshirted in 2019. He's a redshirt freshman who's in technically his 3rd year with the program. He was a second-team All-District as a senior in high school at Conroe High School in Texas.
3rd down and 6. Shotgun snap for Clarkson. Look, steps up in the pocket, and he's brought down. Look at that, another Reddy sack. Jaden Ford in there, as was Denzel Walter, the big man. And that is how you end the second quarter of play. And we're going into the halftime locker room with a 10-point lead. We've reached the end of the first half with the score. Reddy 17, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll come back with stats, scores from around the conference, and so much more on your halftime show. Coming back after this timeout, you're listening to Reddy Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Follow the Reddies on social media and online. You can find us on Facebook at Henderson State Athletics, on Twitter at Reddies Sports, and on Instagram at Reddy_Athletics. Don't forget to use the hashtag #NoMereBeast. To stay up to date on everything happening in Henderson State Athletics, be sure to visit hsusports.com, where you can find team rosters, schedules, game stories, stats, and more. hsusports.com is your one-stop shop for following the Reddies.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carryout only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
Brookshires proudly supports the Henderson State Reddies football team. At Brookshires, you can save on fuel or groceries with your points, where every dollar you spend earns you 1 point. Plus, score big with meat that is cut fresh daily and enjoy lower prices on the freshest produce. In a hurry? Let us do the shopping for you with our convenient curbside online ordering and pickup. Visit Brookshires.com to place your order today. Brookshires, your ultimate tailgating destination. Go Reddies and go Brookshires.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for over 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Hall. This year, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the new Charles and Anita Cabe Student Athlete Success Center and the restoration of the historic Captain Henderson House. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back with you. Welcome into the SCM Architects halftime show. Serving Henderson State University for over 20 years, SCM Architects is the proud sponsor of Ready Athletics. SCM Architects has provided Henderson State with a new dining hall, recreation center, student athlete success center, and dormitories within the last 10 years. SCM Architects, a proud supporter of Henderson State Athletics. Reddies lead it at the half by a score of 17-7. And Spencer, I hate to be what might sound like a pessimist, but it seems like this could be so much more of a Reddies lead at the moment.
It could be. I think part of the issue is a couple of key miscues. Chase Lodry fumbling on the punt return that led to Northwestern's only touchdown of the afternoon, and then also the missed field goal from Timo Martinez. That's at least 3, 6, 10 points, depending on the outcome of those plays, that you're missing. However, the good news for Henderson State, they're up by 10, and the star for Northwestern Oklahoma's offense, Tanner Clarkson, just 86 yards passing. He's 7 of 16. Secondary's been playing pretty well. He does have a touchdown on the day, but that was on a long throw on that 1-yard drive following the fumble from Chase Lodry. Adam Morse is 20 yards away from the amount of yards that he had passing all game just 9 days ago. 9 of 17 for 163 and a touchdown, and the running game is incredible for Henderson State. If they can take advantage of opportunities, they've got a big lead on their hands at the end of the fourth quarter.
We'll talk more about those stats coming up later on our SCM Architects halftime show. We'll also take you around the Great American Conference and give you a scoreboard update. We'll see what all is going on around the conference and around the country. That and much more coming up on the SCM Architects halftime show. More after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Sodexo would like to invite you to a new dining experience on the beautiful campus of Henderson State University. Come dine with us in our new dining hall or retail locations, including Starbucks, perfect for your break times. Grab a quick lunch at Chick-fil-A, where it's always a pleasure to serve you, and check out the all-new Ready Grill. Fresh ingredients made to order and certain to put you in that ready spirit. Sodexo, encouraging you to eat well, live ready. Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers. We know, we've heard the news. Football is back, just how you remembered it. Tailgates with an ice-cold Pepsi in hand? Totally back. That between-play sprint to the fridge for more Pepsi is back, baby. I've really missed this. Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're writing you. Well, football isn't the only thing that's back. Date nights, family reunions, all those appointments you've been putting off. They're starting to clog up the calendar and getting in the way of what should be a whole lot of football watching. So consider this your official excuse for always putting football watching first, courtesy of Pepsi. That haircut appointment? Your mom told us you look great, so you should probably reschedule. Seeing the in-laws for the first time in ages.
It's been so long.
Nope, sorry, Susan. Not if it's on Sunday. Long story short, after the year we've all had, we think you could use a little football watching. So crack open a Pepsi and cheer your football watching face off. With love, Pepsi. Made for football watching. That's what I like.
KDEL 100.9 FM Arkadelphia.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bohm back here with you on the SCM Architects Halftime Show. It's now time to take a look at today's halftime stats sponsored by Pepsi. Pepsi is made for football watching and is proud to be the official soft drink of Ready Athletics. Let's look first for the Rangers of Northwestern Oklahoma. 7 points as they trail the Reddies 17-7. 6 first downs, 54 yards rushing on 17 carries, 86 passing yards, so a 33 offensive plays for 140 yards of total offense. 2 kickoff returns, 42 yards, 6 punts, totaling 219 yards. It's an average of 36.5 yards per attempt. 1 fumble on the play, 4 penalties for 35 yards, and a 13-minute, 24-second time of possession. They were 2 of 9 on third down, did not attempt on fourth down, and have not gotten into the red zone yet this evening. Tanner Clarkson, 7 of 16 passing for 86 yards and a touchdown. He has been sacked 3 times. On the rushing chart, Callion Baker, 11 carries for 61 yards, averaging 5.5 yards a carry. Damon Williams, 3 carries for 11 yards. Tanner Clarkson, 3 carries. Those are the sacks. Negative 18 yards. Leading receiver is Gavin Garner, 3 catches for 73 yards and a touchdown. Nate Briscoe, 2 catches for 5 yards. Baker, 1 catch for 5 yards. And Torrance Stevens, 1 catch for 3 yards. Again, we talked about the special teams. Brendan Brown, 6 punts for 219 yards. Only 1 of those went inside the 20-yard line. Defensively for the Rangers, James Ellis leads the way with 5 tackles. Benway, Lewis, and Williams with 3 apiece for Northwestern. Now the Reddies, 16 first downs, a very balanced offensive sheet at the moment. 119 yards on the ground, 165 through the air, 36 offensive plays, 284 yards. 3 punts, averaging 42.3 yards per punt. 1 fumble, it was lost, and that was on the muffed punt. 1 penalty for 5 yards, 16 minutes, 36 seconds. Possession time for the Reddies. They went 1 of 6 on third down and have not gone for it on fourth down either. Good thing for the Reddies, they have gotten into the red zone 3 times. They have scored all 3 of those times. Adam Morse is 10 of 18 passing for 165 yards and a touchdown. His leading rusher is Deuce Sproles, 8 carries for 77 yards. Chris Morris, 8 carries for 36 yards. Darius Austin, 2 carries for 6 yards. Xavier Malone, the leading receiver, 4 catches for 54 yards. Elliott Curry, 3 for 82. Chase Lodry, 2 for 27 and a touchdown. And Darius Austin has 1 catch as well for 2 yards. Tristan Heaton, 3 punts, 127 yards. 2 inside the 20. The other one was a touchback. Defensively for the Reddies, Jacob Greenfield again leads the Reddies in tackles with 6. Jaden Ford has 4. Cameron Thomas and Dedrick O'Brien with 3 each. Your scoring summary looks like this. Just a minute and 32 seconds into the game, Chris Morris ran from 14 yards out, capping a 4-play, 86-yard drive to make it 7-0 Reddies. About 6 minutes later, Northwestern, after recovering a muffed punt from Chase Lodry, Clarkson completed a pass to Gavin Garner. It was a 38-yard touchdown strike, capping a 1-play, 38-yard drive. Only 8 seconds of play off the clock to tie the game at 7. 6 minutes later, with 1:17 in the first quarter, Chase Lodry found the score sheet as Morse connected with Chase on a 16-yard touchdown pass, capping a 5-play, 58-yard drive, taking 2.5 minutes off the clock, giving the Reddies the lead that they have not given away. At the 7:05 mark of the second quarter, after the Reddies could not convert on third down, Timo Martinez came in and knocked down a 25-yard field goal, capping an 11-play, 81-yard drive, taking 4 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock. And Spencer, something I don't see on the stat sheet is a lot of long, sustained, slow drives. If it's either a 3-and-out or a pretty quick scoring drive on part of both teams.
Yep, absolutely. And we've seen some mistakes. We've seen some pressure on the quarterback, Tanner Clarkson. He hasn't quite been able to have the day that he wanted to have. By all means, if Henderson State can keep this up in the second half, they're in a really good position. You did mention you do wish that Henderson State had a larger lead at this point. But again, the Reddies only led 14-0 at halftime of their last game at SWOSU. We know what the final score was. I think they're in good shape right now.
Always a good time to make those halftime adjustments. The Reddies' longest drive was the 4:15 drive in the second quarter that was capped off by the Martinez field goal. That was a 10-play drive. Northwestern, their longest in terms of time of possession was 2:59, but it was only a 5-play, 3-yard drive. They have had two drives of 38 yards, one the touchdown, which is just one play. The other ended in a punt after 5 plays. We'll come back. We'll see what's going on around the Great American Conference and get you ready for the second half. Back after this with more. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Print Mania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Print Mania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Print Mania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Print Mania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
What does amazing sound like? At Baptist Health, we hear it every day. It sounds like a new life, a strong heartbeat, faith in action, and 100 years of all our best. Thank you for allowing Baptist Health to provide you with compassionate care for the past 100 years. We look forward to serving you for many to come. Visit Baptist-Health.com to learn more.
The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. We offer the best American-made vehicles: Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. We have the largest selection and lowest prices, and we're the only dealer who give you tires for life with every new car you purchase. Come see the Southwest Auto Collection at 10th Street in Arkadelphia or go online at idriveswa.com. The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia.
For Henderson State Ready apparel and souvenirs, stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you on the SCM Architects halftime show. It's now time for the Great American Conference scoreboard update, sponsored by Southwest Sporting Goods. We're trying to get a couple of scores. The one score we've got in for sure is a halftime score. East Central leads Arkansas Tech by a score of 6-3. That game in Ada. That is a halftime score. Still waiting to get a score from Harding. Halftime score, Oklahoma Baptist 35. Arkansas Monticello nothing. So that one is well without a doubt, it seems like, in this situation. And another halftime score. This one's an interesting one. Southwestern Oklahoma 20. Southern Arkansas 14. That one's competitive. We're still waiting on a score from Harding and Southeastern Oklahoma. We're trying our best to get some. So, Spencer, which one of those really stands out to you at this point?
Honestly, I'm going to go with SWOSU because I had East Central beating Arkansas Tech just barely 28-27. Much lower scoring game right now, so I think that's going in more in your direction as far as score predictions go, but we both had them winning. Oklahoma Baptist up 35-0 against UAM. That's a maybe a little bit more of a surprise than you would have thought, but Oklahoma Baptist is a good team this year, as we saw last week when they nearly beat Ouachita. So that SWOSU game, what I'm curious about, and I don't have the stats right in front of me, but what I'm curious about is if the Bulldogs have kind of cleaned up on some of the miscues that really hurt them last week. Obviously, they're playing a little bit easier competition than, say, your Henderson State or something like that, but a 20-14 lead right now, that's fairly significant for this Bulldog team that's gone 3-8 the last 2 seasons. This might be an early omen of what's to come for them.
And they are dominating through the air, outgaining Southern Arkansas 238-139 in the passing game.
So it looks like Tanner Griffin may really be the answer to their quarterbacking this season.
A pretty even back and forth game, a 7-6 Southern Arkansas lead. There was a missed extra point on the SWOSU touchdown in the first quarter, and then two touchdowns to 1, of course, for the Bulldogs in the second. And look at that. How about that, Spencer? Halftime score, Southeastern Oklahoma 17, Harding 10. That one is a shocker, to say the least.
That's way better than, way more of a shock than SWOSU. That is absolutely incredible. Unbelievable. 14-54. So it looks like they just started the second half, but 17-10 in favor of Southeastern. I mean, Harding only scored 28 in their, I guess you could say, blowout win last week, but my, oh my, the Oklahoma schools are on the rise right now. You look at Oklahoma Baptist, how well they're playing, and then maybe Southeastern Oklahoma, your next team to kind of sneak up on us coming from the west side of this conference.
Southeastern gave up a field goal to Harding to open up the scoring about 5 minutes into the game and scored 17 unanswered points over the next quarter and change before Harding put a ball in the end zone with a minute and a half to play in the half. And that is something. So that's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on as we go. Harding does have the football to begin the second half of play. Well, let's take another 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and get you ready for the second half of action. Both teams on the field warming up and ready to go. We'll come back with those keys and more after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Hi, Ready fans. This is Athletic Director Sean Jones, inviting you to please consider supporting Henderson State's 430 student athletes by joining the Ready Club. Gifts to the Ready Club are made through the Henderson State University Foundation and provide the necessary funding to support scholarships and equipment expenses, facility improvements, capital projects, and more. For more information on the benefits afforded to Ready Club members, click on the support link at hsusports.com. To make a gift online, visit hsusports.com/donate. Your generosity and ready spirit are appreciated.
We've been hearing a lot of concerns about Domino's new bread twists. Apparently, you've been ordering them as a decoy to keep others away from your precious pizza. But watching the bread twists go so fast because everyone else wanted them made you want them too. While we feel you, we'd like to acknowledge that this is probably the best tasting problem you've ever had. There are worse things than choosing between either pizza or warm dunkable bread twists and flavors like Parmesan, garlic, and cinnamon. Like deciding whether to wait for a parking spot or just walk further. Choosing between telling dad jokes or wearing mom jeans, or picking your favorite child. So when it comes to giving you more choices between ridiculously delicious menu options, all we can say is, we're sorry. You're welcome.
Order any 2 or more of Domino's new bread twist or medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum handmade pan pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Henderson State University is one of the most affordable universities in Arkansas, and we offer the most competitive scholarships in the state.
Our caring professors will challenge you to achieve your best potential.
With more than 90 student organizations, new residence halls, and the beautiful DeGray Lake State Park just 15 minutes away, you will find the perfect fit at Henderson State.
Come see us in Arkadelphia or visit hsu.edu to learn how you can live ready today.
KDEL 100.9 FM and KVRC 1340 AM Arkadelphia. KZYP 1310 AM and K281CK 104.1 Malvern. KYXK 106.9 FM Gurdon.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bohm back here with you on the SCM Architects halftime show. Just about ready to get our third quarter of action underway. Reddies will be kicking away. So Northwestern is on track to receive here. Some pretty interesting scores in college football. We have a chance to cover. Of course, we know those of you listening at home or in the stadium are on your phones checking on it or possibly watching it. I think I see somebody, or I did down in the first half, somebody actually watching it on some sort of projection device they had brought, and they'd had a speaker on it as well, watching some extra football. How can you beat that? The best thing about Saturday is watching multiple football games at one time, and now somebody's brought it into a stadium. I'm not going to complain if you're not.
No, absolutely not. That's the rule for college football and college basketball, especially March Madness, is watch multiple games at the same time. But if you're doing it in the stands, that's next level. With that kind of technology, Blake, I say we hunt that guy down and find out what device he's using.
We're a little busy. I get a little overwhelmed. I'm not going to lie. I get a little...
We'll just turn the field mic up so the PA announcer can announce what happens. We don't have to call the game. We just go find us a little projector.
That sounds like a really bad idea. I am a king of bad ideas, but I'm gonna pass, thankfully, on that one. Thanks but no thanks kind of deal. We're getting ready for Ready football and the second half. Ready to be kicking off from our broadcast left to right. Timo will be out there ready. He will kick to Bentley and Wallace. And the Rangers offense has some things to figure out here in this second half. We'll see what the halftime adjustments were.
And obviously we got to keep an eye on that Southeastern and Harding game that's being played. We mentioned the lead earlier that Southeastern has, and it's the exciting thing about these games is you get to keep track of multiple games at the same time and adds to the story.
Well, and because they're all conference games, every week is a really big one.
Yep.
Timo's kick is away. It's a deep kick fielded by Bentley, backpedaling into the end zone. He's going to go ahead and just take a knee.
Wise decision to take a knee, but we've seen how speedy he is on kick returns. So now you got Nwasu with the ball. Decent starting field position with the touchback. What are they going to do here? Are they going to make some good adjustments here in the second half, go down and get at least a field goal so they're only down by 7? If they don't convert here, you best bet that Henderson may make them pay.
And the Reddies really do need a turnover and to punch it in off of that turnover to kind of give themselves even more breathing room. A 2-score lead is nice, but you know what's better than a 2-score lead?
A 3-score lead.
A 3-score lead, absolutely.
I'm no mathematician, but
Northwestern going to have to take a timeout already. Something's not right there, and Matt Walter is not happy with his offense at all.
Can't be happy with the offense and really can't be happy with the need to take a timeout there. You almost would rather just take a delay of game or something like that, because if Northwestern is in a situation late in the game where they're trying to come back, you need every one of those timeouts. First half timeouts, you can kind of get away with using them early, but second half timeouts are so precious. No charge timeout, they're saying.
They're saying there was some sort of referee error there. I don't know what the situation was, but Matt Walter was really upset with the officials about something, and he let them hear it.
So I'll just take back everything I said a moment ago.
All right, so now we're going to get started with the drive. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line under the lights, Carpenter Haygood Stadium. The sun has gone down during halftime. A double reverse, and there's going to be a pass out of it, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by Dedrick O'Brien. He's inside the the 30-yard line, and he'll be brought down. And the Reddies take over just like that.
And you wonder the decision for Henderson State to kind of get cute and use trickery on the first play of the second half. They flipped the ball back to number 3, Torrance Stevens, and his throw didn't go anywhere near his intended target. The corner was there to make the interception, Dedrick O'Brien, right away. It was almost like that pass was telegraphed to him.
That beats almost all I've ever seen First and 10 for the Reddies. Deuce Sproles with the carry. Tries to bounce, does to the outside, inside the 25, 20, 15, 10, still on his feet, drugged down. And it's going to be first and goal, Reddies from the 8-yard line.
And right away, the Reddies are making Nwasu pay for a big mistake, much like the Rangers did to the Reddies in the first half.
And there's an injured player down outside the back of the end zone. We've got an injury timeout on the play. There is an injured Ranger out on the back side of the end zone. I don't know what happened down there. It was a little bit away from the play, or he hobbled away from the play, one or another.
Hope he's okay. Let's look through my binoculars here.
Really hard. The Rangers, they, like the Reddies, wear Adidas jerseys. Their numbers are a little more obscure than ours. They always have been. It's been tough.
It's either 19 or 29, Blake, if it's...
I would say it's probably 29 in that situation. Isaiah Baker.
Isaiah Baker is brothers with the running back on this team.
And he's going to be able to come off the field on his own power, hobbling just a little bit. It's first and goal for the Reddies from the 8-yard line, 29 seconds in, and Northwestern got the ball to start the half. If you couldn't draw it up any better if you're Coach Max and the Reddies.
And now 101 rush yards for Deuce Sproles as well.
And just over a half of work. Curry, the lone man, to the short side of the field. Sproles to the left of Morris. Deuce will get the call again. Off the right side, he's going to go for the edge inside the 5, and he's in. Touchdown, Reddies. Deuce Sproles, his first touchdown of the night, and the Reddies extend their lead. It's now a 3-score game.
And that just makes it very difficult, without question, for Northwest Arkansas. Again, it all goes back to the decision to get cute on offense on the first play, flipping the ball over to Torrance Stevens, who throws the interception on the first play of the second half. And that has the Reddies in great position right now.
Martinez, extra point is on the way. It is up and good. 14-13 to play in the third quarter. New score, Reddies 24, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Proud supporter of the Henderson Reddies. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back with you. Carpenter Haygood Stadium at Ruggles Field. Some interesting sign language being used in the booth there. That's my bad. I shouldn't have been so passive-aggressive on that one. Reddies lead at 24-7, a two-play, 32-yard drive, taking 38 seconds off the clock, capped off by an 8-yard touchdown rush from Deuce Sproles.
And again, if you just tuned in, that all started with that interception, as I mentioned, thrown by Torrance Stevens on a wide receiver on the throw on the first play of the game. But yeah, those nonverbal cues are those are some.
I think that comes from teaching in an elementary classroom.
It's an art form. But no, I don't take it personally, Blake. It's all part of the communication.
Martinez ready to kick it away and does so. It's a high, deep end-over-end kick. It's going to bounce to the back yard and a half of the end zone, and it's going to be another touchback for Timo. Now the Rangers start with it on the 25-yard line, and you have to think this offense is demoralized. They pull a double reverse pass, throw an interception, and it only takes 2 plays for the Reddies to capitalize off of it, and now you're down 17 points instead of the 10 that you were earlier.
And if Northwestern had any chance to really get back in this game, down by only 10 at that point, it was then. You're now down by 17. You don't have the momentum on your side. The Reddies are fired up. It's going to be a very difficult task for the Rangers to come back here.
Baker stands to the right of Clarkson. Man comes across the formation. It's Stevens. Now he kind of wraps around arena style. Baker on the handoff. All that eye candy for a halfback dive. It goes 5 yards to the 30-yard line.
And Baker does have 66 rush yards on the day, averaging about 5.5 yards per carry. But at this point, you're going to need some chunk plays from your quarterback to really try and get back in this one. See if you can find somebody like Stevens downfield.
3 receiver set, tied in to the left with the single receiver. Handoff goes to Baker. He cuts outside, bounces off his own man, still on his feet, tackled forward, and he will have the first down. There may be another injured Ranger on the play. There is, one of the big men up front.
Let's hope he's okay. Again, can't see his number from here, but Callion Baker, he can run. He had a 79-yard run against East Central in 2019, so he does have rushing ability. Talked a lot about how last week he only had 21 yards, and don't know about this injury right here.
I think it's Stephen Cates, the left tackle, number 78. A pretty big boy on the ground, 6'5", 365.
They got like 4 trainers around him right now. I hope and pray he's all right.
Not the best look, so much so, in fact, that we're going to go ahead and step aside. We'll take a timeout here, come back and get you updated. We'll take just 1 minute here. We'll come back. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Sodexo would like to invite you to a new dining experience on the beautiful campus of Henderson State University. Come dine with us in our new dining hall or retail locations, including Starbucks, perfect for your break times. Grab a quick lunch at Chick-fil-A, where it's always a pleasure to serve you, and check out the all-new Reddy Grill. Fresh ingredients made to order and certain to put you in that ready spirit. Sodexo, encouraging you to eat well, live ready.
Subway restaurants are known for our sandwich artists, but our customers are the real creative geniuses.
We'll be ready after this
breast,
one.
Mustard, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, and onions.
I'll take the Italian BMT. Make it deluxe with 50% more meat. And add provolone and bacon.
How about rotisserie-style chicken, Chipotle Southwest sauce, spinach, and green peppers?
With our freshly baked breads, your choice of proteins, and an array of crisp veggies, you can create your own masterpiece. What combo will you make today? Let your creative genius shine at Subway. Subway restaurants are known for our sandwich art.
Injured Ranger on the play was 57, Demarius Warren. He is off the field, being helped off a little bit. It is 1st and 10, Northwestern, 13:26 in the third quarter. Clarkson on the read options, got his man complete. That's Stevens right at the middle. He's into Reddy territory across the 40 and finally brought down at the Reddy 39-yard line. Stevens isn't much in terms of size, 5'8", but he is quick and elusive, a perfect slot receiver. And right back on the ball come the Rangers. Trips right. Screen pass out to the flat is complete to Garner. He makes one man miss. It's a couple of yards, and that could have turned ugly quickly, but Garner got 2 yards out of it. And the Rangers, to get back in this game, they're going to have to go a lot of this hurry-up style.
And I love hurry-up offense, honestly. That's one of my favorite forms of offense. It keeps the game pace quick, keeps the defense on their toes. And you're right, that is exactly how Nuwasu gets back in this game. Get a quick touchdown here.
2nd down and 8. Twin receivers to the wide side of the field. Baker not going to get it. A pass in the flat to Garner. It's complete to Garner again. O'Brien pushes him out of bounds. He's about 3 yards shy of the line to gain. Spots him at the 32-yard line. They need the 29. Now the Reddy defense needs to step back up and make something happen here on 3rd down. You have to imagine the Rangers will go for it on 4th down here in what most would consider 4-down territory.
This is definitely 4-down territory for the Rangers, at least in my estimation.
Clarkson on the quarterback power, goes right up the middle. He's going to fall forward. Did he get there? He looks to be a yard short. They're going to mark him right at the 30 and say it's 4th down.
Yeah, he tried to extend the ball a little bit too, but oh, look, they're going quickly.
Really hurry up. They might, and there's going to be a quarterback sneak. Oh, that's close. They pushed him forward. It doesn't look like he got it. If so, it's a big stop for the Reddies on 4th down. No signal given yet. Depends on the spot. Reddies football. A big stop on 4th and 1 by the Reddy defense. And the first time the Rangers go under center all game, the quarterback sneak, they might have gotten a little bit of football forward, but it was not near enough to get the yard they needed. 1st and 10 Reddies.
Hats off to the defensive line, ready to go on that play. They were not fooled whatsoever.
Now the Reddies want to put this one away. I believe that's Darius Austin in the backfield for the Reddies on this drive. He stands to the right of Morris. No, it's Morris at running back. Excuse me. Now Tyler comes across the formation. 2 tight end set. Hand off. Morris runs into the line and did not get all the way back to the line of scrimmage. Lost about a half a yard. 11 and a half and counting to play in the third. Reddies lead at 24-7.
A little bit more of a quiet day for Chris Morris. He had 91 yards to lead the team last time around as the number 1 back listed on the depth chart, but just about 36 yards. Still 4 yards per carry, but just 1 carry less than his counterpart, Deuce Sproles, who has 109.
Malone comes in motion into the slot. Morris going to check down to Mike Benning. He cannot hold on to it.
Surprise drop there from Benning, who had a beautiful sliding catch on a pass that was just telegraphed to him in the last game. He was one of your favorite guys last week.
My new favorite Reddy. His game just reminds me of some really good players, some favorite players of mine personally.
2 catches last week, and he's your star.
3rd down and 10 for the Reddies. Lodry comes in motion across the formation. He'll split out wide to the left side. And Morse looking pass all the way. Looks over the middle now, finds his man complete. It's Malone. He's across midfield. Still on his feet, makes 2 men miss. And another returns on the Jets. There he goes inside the 20 and tripped up at the 15-yard line. What a play by Xavier Malone.
Well, Malone, who had the big drop earlier tonight, escaping tackles there. He should have been down at least once or twice on that run. He is explosive. He's been a very reliable player for the most part for Henderson State.
A sideline warning has been given to Northwestern Oklahoma. That is a heck of a play by Malone, and his yards after catch have ramped up exclusively. 1st and 10 Reddies from the 12-yard line. How about that? Xavier Malone. Morris in the shotgun. Bunch double receivers to either side. Morris gets the call. Inside the 10, still chugging down to the 7-yard line.
And just waiting on Malone's stats to update. Had 54 yards before that long catch and run. We'll get his total here in a moment.
And that's on 3rd down, too. That is a huge play for the Reddies.
Absolutely. Up by 17. You're wanting to really put this game on ice with 10 minutes left in the third.
Pistol formation for Morse. Single receiver to either side. Morris dots the pistol and gets the handoff. Off left guard, inside the 5, still on his feet. They give it to him. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Reddies. Chris Morris was your bell cow on that drive. An 8-yard touchdown run, and the Reddies extend their lead once again.
Well, the offense is just playing a complete game. Adam Morse, 220 yards passing. Deuce Sproles, 109 yards rushing. Chris Morris with 48 yards, 2 touchdowns, including that one there. And Xavier Malone with the huge catch and run. He's up to 112 yards receiving.
Martinez on for the extra point. Clean snap and hold. The kick is on its way, and it is good. 9:53 to play in the third quarter. New score, Reddies 31, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We will step aside, come back with the Reddies kickoff after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. It's Uncle Marcus, and you are listening to the Arkansas Rocks Radio Network.
Brookshire's proudly supports the Henderson State Reddies football team. At Brookshire's, you can save on fuel or groceries with your points, where every dollar you spend earns you 1 point. Plus, score big with meat that is cut fresh daily and enjoy lower prices on the freshest produce. In a hurry? Let us do the shopping for you with our convenient curbside online ordering and pickup. Visit Brookshires.com to place your order today. Brookshire's, your ultimate tailgating destination. Go Reddies and go Brookshires.
Hi, Ready fans. This is Athletic Director Sean Jones, inviting you to please consider supporting Henderson State's 430 student athletes by joining the Ready Club. Gifts to the Ready Club are made through the Henderson State University Foundation and provide the necessary funding to support scholarships and equipment expenses, facility improvements, capital projects, and more. For more information on the benefits afforded to Ready Club members, click on the support link at hsusports.com. To make a gift online, visit hsusports.com/donate. Your generosity and ready spirit are appreciated.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back with you. 9:53 to play in the third quarter. Reddies lead at 31-7. That Ready drive went 70 yards in 5 plays, taking a minute 45 off the clock. Another old school Ready offensive drive. And the big play had to be the 58 yards for Xavier Malone, which he caught at the 35-yard line of the Reddies and got all the way to the 12-yard line of the Rangers. And I'm not very good at math, but that's 53 yards after the catch. It's a 5-yard completion, and it turns into a 58-yard gain.
Yeah, we talk about the big play ability of Tanner Clarkson's offense with Nuwasu. Try Henderson State, along of 58 for Xavier Malone and along of 41 for Elliott Curry for the Reddies.
Martinez ready and kicks it away. It's a high end-over-end kick. It'll be fielded by Bentley at the 1-yard line. Went up the right side. He gets up the right sideline over the 30 and lowers his shoulder to get a little extra out of it. And gets to the right at the 30-yard line. They'll call it. The Rangers will take over 1st and 10 from there.
Well, here's the story of the Rangers this half. On their first play of their first drive to start the second half, their wide receiver takes the flip back and throws an interception. Torrance Stevens, the leading receiver from last week, throwing a costly pick. Reddies take it down in 2 plays for a score. Next drive, the drive stalls on 4th and 1 on a quarterback sneak for Nuwasu.
Twin receiver to the left side, but it's Callian Baker that gets the call on 1st down. He runs into a pile that drives back at the 32-yard line, so give him 2 yards on the play. 2nd down and 8. Greenfield and Womack on the stop for the Reddies. Be 2nd down and 8. Clock rolling at 9:17. 31-7 the Reddies lead. Clarkson in the shotgun. Hands off to Baker yet again. Off left guard, cuts back, finds a lane. Just over the 34. They might give him the 35-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. And Northwestern has been in that 3rd and medium to 3rd and long a majority of the night, and they have not been very effective on 3rd downs.
And if I'm Northwestern, I don't go super fancy here. Just try and put together a complete drive to give your team some morale.
The Rangers 2 of 10 on 3rd down coming into this play. Empty backfield, trips to the right side, throws it into the flat. Wants his man Garner on the comeback route. It's incomplete. Didn't even give him time to turn and look for the ball. Good job in coverage by Cam Thomas. And the Reddies have forced another Northwestern Oklahoma punt.
5 guys in coverage there of wide receivers, and That works there. Clarkson unable to find his target on the near sideline, and I think Henderson State just getting closer and closer to completely icing this game. Still plenty of time left, but Nwasu is going nowhere.
Brendan Brown's leg has to be tired. Another punt coming. Clean snap, clean kick. It's high but short and end over end. Thomas will field it at the 28-yard line. Cuts back, makes one man miss, fights forward to the 35-yard line. Nice job by Thomas making something out of nothing. Oh, they're giving the 36, excuse me. Nice extra fight there.
And great starting field position for Henderson State. Expect them to stay aggressive. Stay aggressive, keep doing what you're doing, and making life miserable for the defense.
Well, they're setting themselves up in such good position with these runs on first and second down, and then eventually you pop that big run play, and you're in business. Sproles, the running back, stand to the right of Morse. 3 receivers, they're all bunched inside the numbers. Morse looking past the whole way, goes out in the flat. It's incomplete. Hits Shirley right in the numbers, and Aiden couldn't bring it in.
Seen a couple consecutive tight end drops. You had the one from Mike Benning on the previous drive, and now Aiden Shirley unable to ring it in. And for Shirley, the starting tight end, he's looking for his first catch this season. Had 6 starts in 2019. He was a basketball champion in high school in 2016.
A good Cabot Panther basketball team. I remember that group. They could play. 3 receivers set. Sproles to Morse's left. He will get the call on second down. He's got a great hold by the offensive line. Gets up to the 44-yard line. He can set him up with 3rd down and 2. Boy, Deuce is just a really consistent runner. It's going to take his average down, but he was averaging 11 yards a carry going into that play.
Yeah, he has a chance to really make a name for himself in the Great American Conference. Already over 100 yards rushing in this ball game. I'm excited to watch him this season. I'm excited to watch a lot of guys on this roster.
It's been a great start to the season. Trips left for the Reddies on 3rd down and 2. Sproles also to the left-hand side. Low snap. Deuce gets the handoff. No, it's Morse on the keeper. He's across midfield. And look at Adam Morse go inside the 40, inside the 30, and drug down at the 25-yard line. And there's some extracurriculars going on. Somebody's trying to get into Elliott Curry's face and threw him down to the ground. And I have a feeling that young man's going to go to the house.
Yeah, he's going to the house. I can't tell what the number is, but he was trying to harass Elliott Curry, it looked like. Just getting in his face, either Curry or Xavier Malone.
I think it was Curry originally. Malone was over there as well.
That was just, he got hot-headed. He took his helmet off.
That's 15. Well, that'll be half the distance because of the great run from Adam Morse.
Not sure who it was, but he is done. That was just.
We're gonna hear here in a second. And if Morse hadn't tripped over his own 2 feet, he would be in the end zone, and that play wouldn't matter except for the ejection. Let's get the call from the officials here.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Henderson State, number 15. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 29 on the defense. Number 29 is ejected from the game.
That's Isaiah Baker. And so the penalties themselves will offset. So the result of the play will stand. Morse on the 25-yard line, but Baker gets the extra. He will go to the locker room inside the Duke Wells Center, and he will not be allowed to participate in the remainder of this game. And I don't know how it started, Spencer. I was watching Adam run right down the middle, but turning back, it's just the crowd reaction that always gets you. And it may have been the first guy. They may have got the second guy.
I don't know, but great run from Morse. Pulled a little bit of a Daniel Jones tripping over his feet on the run. I'll tell you, I know that's a little harsh from me, but still a great run, though. I'm not trying to take away from that, but a little bit of a Daniel Jones-esque trip there for him. He brags about how he can run as a big guy, which he can, but it was just kind of funny watching him bulldoze. Just a little off balance there, but nonetheless an incredible run for him, and he adds to this potent Henderson State rushing attack as well. You don't want your quarterback to run a whole lot either, but when he does, make sure it's a smart play. That certainly was. He's now got 31 yards rushing on 1 attempt.
Now they're coming away from a conference with Matt Walter, who I'm sure is not happy at losing his freshman defensive back. But now they're about ready to resume play.
Just unnecessary for Isaiah Baker. And obviously you're down by 24. It's not like you're losing a whole lot by having a defensive back, a starter, knocked out of the game, but just it'll be a learning experience for the freshman.
Trips left for the Reddies. Fakes the screen pass. Looking over the middle, looking for Curry. Complete inside the 10-yard line, and he's drugged down at the 9. Going to be first and goal Reddies. And Elliott didn't seem to be too affected there.
And Curry's been kind of quiet in the second half. That's his first catch since the first half, but he's still having a great game. Just before that catch, 82 yards receiving. That'll obviously put him well over 90 when they get the stats updated.
It's hard to be the star receiver because they'll game plan for Elliott.
Yep.
Shirley comes in motion across the formation to join the twin receivers on the left side. Morse takes the snap, looking past the whole way. Wants Shirley on the wheel route. Can he pull it in? No, he was out of bounds.
Yeah, just feet were hitting the white paint there and couldn't quite get it.
That's a great job by the defender over there, Benway. Boy, he read that wheel route and played Shirley tight the entire time the ball was in the air. Give him credit where credit's due. Most of the time, I'm going to give the opposing team credit.
You have to.
There's 1.5 teams that I won't do that for, but that's neither here nor there.
I can guess which one you wouldn't.
Sproles to the right of Morse on second down, gets the call. There's a collapsing defensive line. They come in and get Deuce in the backfield for the loss of a yard. And now it's going to be third and goal from the 10.
But you're not in a bad situation with this third and goal. At this point, you can afford a field goal. It puts you up by 27 points. You want to get a touchdown, obviously, but for Henderson State, they're in a great position. The biggest thing at this point, just take the clock down and get ready for your next opponent on the road.
5:55 to play in the third. Reddies lead at 31-7. Third down and goal for the Northwestern 10-yard line. Morse looks in the flat, finds Aiden Shirley. He made up for that catch, and he made up for it more. Into the end zone, touchdown Reddies. 10-yard strike, and Aiden Shirley, welcome to the score sheet.
And welcome to the box score for the entire season as well. His first catch of the year. Just 6 starts during the 2019 season. And as I mentioned just a moment ago, he was a high school football and basketball player. His team in basketball won the championship in 2016. And Arkansas, I'm not a native to the state, so I'll let you pronounce that. But
it's at Cabot, just north of Little Rock. Martinez kicks the extra point. It is up and good. New score, 5:41 to play in the third. Reddies lead at 38-7 on the Aiden Shirley touchdown catch, 10 yards. The scoring drive looks like this. 7 plays, 64 yards for the Reddy offense, 2:28 taken off the clock. The big man, Aiden Shirley, like we said, with his first catch. Cabot's a northern, I wouldn't say suburb of Little Rock, but it's kind of getting into the metropolitan area.
Is it north of the Arkansas River?
It is north of the river. It is north of North Little Rock.
So here's a trivia question for you, Blake. Talking about tight ends who also played basketball, there's a guy in the NFL, played basketball in college, and plays football in the NFL. What's his name? He plays tight end, to give you a hint.
It's not Travis Kelce, is it?
It is not. Not to my knowledge, unless he did, then I'm completely wrong. But I'm referring to somebody who currently plays for the Chicago Bears.
Oh.
He also played for the Saints. That's really where he was a star with Drew Brees.
Oh, that hurts. Did he play in Seattle too?
Yes, he did.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of it.
His name's Jimmy Graham.
Jimmy Graham.
1 year of college football at the University of Miami, according to Wikipedia, after 4 years of basketball.
Oh, that makes me so mad. I hate getting trivia questions wrong. I was thinking Tony Gonzalez because he played college basketball back in the day, but he's been retired for a while. Martinez kick is a short, high kick. Fair catch called for and made by the Rangers. That's number 12, Stephen McCluskey.
That's an interesting call because, you don't stand anything to lose to boot that even for just a touchback. Instead, you're giving Wasu good field position. Granted, you got the 31-point lead with 5 minutes and 41 left in the third quarter, but
McCluskey, the junior tight end for Northwestern out of Motherwell, United Kingdom. He went to the Bristol Academy of Sport.
How about that?
All the way from the United Kingdom to Alva, Oklahoma. You just wonder how you get from point A to point B in a situation like that.
I really don't know.
Clarkson, play action on first down. Pump fakes with the shoulder. Steps way up in the pocket. Throws over the middle. It's tipped. Great job by Cam Thomas to come and deflect that pass away from Stevens. He had gone up and was going to make a heck of a catch, and Cam Thomas made an excellent play. That's just an athletic move right there.
Yeah, the true freshman from Shreveport, Louisiana, went to Calvary Baptist. He had 2 passes defensed against Swasu, so picking up right where he left off. He recovered 7 fumbles as a senior in high school, forced 4 of them, and had 2 picks. A couple of sacks as well. He was all over the place as a high school defensive player.
Williams in the game as a running back. Stevens goes in motion in front of and now behind. Screen pass. It's a backward pass to Stevens. They want to get in the ball in space. He's across the 40-yard line and down to the 41. And it will be a 3rd down and 3. Kolo Moa with the tackle for the Reddies. You're going to see, I think, over the next 20 minutes and 13 seconds, several different looks out of the Reddies, both offensively and defensively. You're going to work some of your second-team guys in, get them a chance to work with the first unit, and then get your first unit off the field because you're getting ready to go to Monticello next week.
Absolutely. I mean, those backups, a lot of those guys are your future for this team as well when some of the more experienced players end up graduating.
Handoff goes to Williams on 3rd down. He's right up the middle. He's about a yard short, according to the initial spot.
They're going to have to go for this.
They have nothing to lose.
Nope.
The Reddies defensive line has already made a big stop on 4th down and 1. Rangers 0 of 1 on 4th down today.
I mean, hey, we know one of the best high school football teams in this state always goes for it on 4th down.
And the Rangers are not going to pull up Pulaski Academy. They are going to send Brendan Brown up yet again, which will be, if you'll give me just a second to pull it up, be his 8th punt. Already 256 yards worth of punting for Brown tonight. Clean snap, he's going to get it away. It's a high kick, looks to roll out, but Cam calls for a fair catch at the 13-yard line. And the Ready offense will take over deep in their own territory. 3:59 to play in the 3rd. Reddies with a 38-7 lead. We'll see what the Reddies do here and who they transition in and out. You think, and I can see Darius Austin for sure come out for this drive. Morse will remain in at quarterback. Curry stays in the game, as does Xavier Malone and Chase Lodry. The 3 top receivers for the Reddies. What's billed as the 3rd string running back, but 1A, 1B with this running back committee. Darius going to get a chance to make something happen. Malone comes in motion into the slot. Morse takes the snap, 5-step drop, looking for Curry, and it's complete across the 20-yard line and down to the 24. And he's got the 1st down for the Reddies. Now you're going to see Curry get some targets. His initial defender is out of the game. That's a mismatch, and that's something that the Reddies coaching staff is going to take advantage of. You know that Coach Don Maroc is just licking his chops with those opportunities to get Elliott the ball in space. Trips left for the Reddies on 1st down. Austin also on the left-hand side. Screen pass. It is complete to Malone. He gets across the 25. Stutter steps across the 30. Now the 35 and brought down at the 38-yard line. Another Reddies 1st down.
And another good run breaking tackles by Xavier Malone. That was his specialty on that huge 58-yard catch and run earlier.
To be another timeout for an injured player. It's another injured Ranger. Looks to be off that defensive line. Looks to keep it right here. May have just got the air knocked out of him, and he is up quickly. That's big number 35, Juan Lasea, the starting nose guard. So they'll probably bring in Daniel Contreras, a true freshman from Lawton, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Lasea, he likes fishing in his spare time. I wonder if he spends time at the Great Salt Plains Lake in Oklahoma that's near Alva, a man-made lake that has a lot of salt deposits around its shoreline. There's a state park out there and everything.
Trips right. 4-receiver set for the Reddies on 1st and 10. Past the one-on-one man, it's Lodry across the 42, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds, and there comes another flag, and the Reddies will get 15 more. Now, this is a dangerous scenario for the Reddies. Northwestern might have some players that are going to do some things out of frustration, and we'll take the free yardage.
Dead ball, personal foul, number 17 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's Dante Brown, a true freshman defensive back from Lake City, Florida. Just a little frustration, down 31 in the third quarter. This is not quite how their week went last week.
Yeah, you just can't make those kinds of frustrated plays. I know you're down 38-7, but...
And with the penalty, the Reddies move into Northwestern territory. It's at the 43. Moore's 3-step drop, checks down. It's complete to Mike Benning. He makes his first catch on the night and is down to the 38-yard line. 5-yard gain on first down for the big man. Bring up 2nd down and 5. Both tight ends come off the field. Matt Tyler, the fullback, replaces them. Tyler, more of an H-back than a fullback. He lines up just off the line, kind of behind where a traditional tight end would line up. 3-receiver set, screen pass complete to Malone. He's got some space on the outside, runs into his own man Lodry and keeps going. He fights forward until being brought down out of bounds at the 33-yard line by Long. And it'll be 3rd down and 1 for the Reddies. 1:53 to play in the third quarter. Reddies lead at 38-7. Morrison the shotgun. He's got trips left. Lodry the lone man to the short side of the field.
Take a deep shot.
And there's going to be a flag. They're going to call a false start on the Reddies, I believe.
False start. Number 1, offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And that's on Lodry. Not sure exactly what he did. Maybe stutter stepped or was trying to get set and never did. Cost the Reddies 5 yards, so now facing a 3rd down and 6.
And give credit to the Reddies, too, for overcoming those first half miscues. They've looked polished and very good here in this second half.
It's amazing. Both weeks we've seen the Reddies' second half adjustments have been big. They're going to try to get it to Lodry on a comeback route, and he never knew the ball was coming. Incomplete.
And let's see, do they keep the offense on the field? That's what they're indicating right now. Morris is taking direction from the sideline alongside Malone and Curry. They're both looking there alongside Benning. And
well, it would be about a 54-yard field goal, and there's really nothing to lose. Might as well go for it here, and the Reddies will. Twin receivers left, Lodry the lone man to the right. Now Malone comes into the slot. Morris going to look for Curry on the outside. Now he's going to throw it out there and in and out of the hands. A little too high for Elliott, but he went up and made a heck of an effort. But the Reddies will turn it over on downs. The Rangers will take over, but not in just overly great field position.
And while we wait for Nwasu to take over, just a quick score update from the GAC. At Southeastern Oklahoma State, we are tied 24-24 between the Harding Bisons and Southeastern. Cole Chansey, just ran for 3 yards for a touchdown to tie the ball game with 11:15 left in the fourth quarter.
Handoff. No. Up the middle is Callion Baker on first down across the 40 to the 45. Finally brought down by the Reddies. A helmet comes off.
That's his helmet, so he's got to come off for a play.
Williams will come right back in. He's not gotten much of a rest tonight. He's played a lot more than I personally expected. Doing a little research, I remember Callion Baker from a couple years ago, a good young running back. Thought he would be the every down back, but Williams has got quite a few touches tonight. Trips right for the Rangers on 2nd down and 3. Williams stands to the left and now goes in motion to the right side. He'll fake it to him on the screen pass. Stepping up in the flick. Clarkson hit hard but bounces off of it. He's got the first down into Reddy territory down to the 47-yard line. Tried to throw the hit stick and he bounced right off of it.
And that's a good job evading pressure. I mentioned how many times he got sacked last week, and he's gotten hit a few times this game as well, but wise decision to tuck and run. Uses his physicality, and quickly they're across the 50-yard line.
12 seconds and now 11. Rangers want to get one more play in. Baker goes up left guard and is brought down at the 43-yard line. And that's going to be it for the third quarter of play. After 3 quarters of action, your score, Reddies 38, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll come back in 1 minute and get your fourth quarter of action underway. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Follow the Reddies on social media and online. You can find us on Facebook at Henderson State Athletics, on Twitter at Reddy Sports, and on Instagram at Reddy_athletics. Don't forget to use the hashtag #NoMereBeast. To stay up to date on everything happening in Henderson State Athletics, be sure to visit hsusports.com, where you can find team rosters, schedules, game stories, stats, and more. hsusports.com is your one-stop shop for following the Reddies.
Hi, Ready fans. This is Athletic Director Sean Jones, inviting you to please consider supporting Henderson State's 430 student athletes by joining the Ready Club. Gifts to the Ready Club are made through the Henderson State University Foundation and provide the necessary funding to support scholarships and equipment expenses, facility improvements, capital projects, and more. For more information on the benefits afforded to Ready Club members, click on the support link at hsusports.com. To make a gift online, visit hsusports.com/donate. Your generosity and ready spirit are appreciated.
KDEL 100.9 FM and KVRC 1340 AM Arkadelphia. KZYP 1310 AM and K281CK 104.1 Malvern. KYXK 106.9 FM Gurdon.
Second down, Baker gets the call up to the 40-yard line. It'll be third down and 3 again for the Rangers. Just underway here from Carpenter Haygood Stadium at Ruggles Field in the fourth quarter. Blake Smith, Spencer Bone with you. Reddies lead at 38-7. Northwestern still only 92 rush yards on the game, 124 through the air. I have a feeling they will eventually go over that century mark on the ground, possibly on this play if they hand it off to Baker, but he'll go in motion. Clarkson wants the pass on the slant route. It's complete. Big tight end there. Dropping down and finally brought down. It's a first down for Northwestern. It's 87 Peyton McDonald from Pearl, Mississippi, just outside of Jackson, home of the Mississippi Braves, the AA affiliate of the Atlanta Braves in the AA Southern League.
Resident major and minor league baseball expert, Blake Smith. He's been to all 30 Major League Baseball parks.
And what a joy that has been. First and 10 for Northwestern. Baker on the carry, gets inside, across the 30 and down to about the 28-yard line. Give him 3 yards on first down. To quote Coach Kevin Youngblood, I'm a Renaissance man. A little bit of everything, never did anybody any harm.
There you go. This is true, too, about Blake. He does everything. As far as I'm concerned, doesn't do anybody harm.
Second down and 7. Twin receivers to either side. Thank you. I just now understood that was a compliment. Baker stands to the right of Clarkson. Shotgun, 3-step drop, steps up in the pocket, now flushed out, going to go to his left, still looking, throws it toward the end zone. It's an easy interception for the Reddies, brought down in the end zone, so it'll be a touchback, but how about that? I think that was Bryson Gibson. It was. The senior from Tyler, Texas with the interception, and if he hadn't taking it, Dedrick O'Brien was just waiting for it. He was standing there. He had just planned it out perfectly.
And that just about encapsulates your entire night. This is one of those games where you almost wish there were a running clock, because at this point, Northwestern has shown it cannot compete with the Reddies even remotely. They showed some promise in the first half, but again, for those of you who may have just tuned in or tuned in more recently, the only Nwasu touchdown came off of the Chase Lodry fumbled punt return inside Reddies territory and a one-play possession for a Rangers touchdown.
Pistol formation for the Reddies on first down. Screen pass complete to Elliott Curry. He tries to get to the outside across the 25 and now down to the 30. He should have the first down and does. Hit hard, but that doesn't bother Elliott as he brings in his 6th reception, already over 100 yards receiving on the day. Given the 31-yard line just underway here in the fourth quarter. 38-7, the Reddies lead. Screen pass to the opposite side is complete to Curry. He makes one man miss. He makes two men miss. Turns on the Jets over the 35 and down to the 38-yard line. Reddies wanting to play the Elliott Curry show, and there's no reason not to, the preseason All-American. Shifting over to the other side, I have a feeling it might be a Elliott Curry screen to the near side this time. Play action, no, it's actually a handoff here. Right up the middle. I believe that's Darius Austin, right to the midfield stripe. No, it's Fred. Frederick O'Donnell with his first carry. We saw the big man in the fourth quarter last week.
Yeah, I was about to say, they gave him, I think, one carry in that game, and he made the most of it as well.
True freshman out of North Little Rock. Played for Coach J.R. Eldridge at North Little Rock High School. Those of you who are Arkadelphia Badger fans are big fans of Coach Eldridge. He was a head coach for the back-to-back state championship teams here in Arkadelphia. Fred gets the carry again, across the 45, across the 40, still on his feet down to the 31-yard line, and the true freshman is showing quite a bit of promise. That is impressive running by Fred O'Donnell.
Yeah, he got the THV 11 Sweetest Play of the Week with a run against Fayetteville. He chose Henderson. He had an offer from Arkansas Pine Bluff at the Division I level in the SWAC. And he chose to come here.
And he'll get the call again. Across the 30 off right tackle down to the 28-yard line. He'll get 3 yards there. And he's second down and 7.
And he's not the only one to turn down UAPB to come to Henderson State. Robert Dunham, the starting left tackle for Henderson State, is another one. Dunham was one of 2 non-specialist true freshmen in 2019.
3 yards on the play, second down and 7.
UAPB, a nearby Division I team, 90 minutes away in Pine Bluff.
Second down and 7 for the Reddies from the Northwestern 28-yard line. Morse steps up in the pocket, avoids some pressure. He's going to take off himself, lowers his shoulder, and gets over the 25 and down to the 23-yard line. He'll set up a third down and 2.
Ball down to the 23-yard line. It'll be third down and 2 for the Reddies.
Darius Austin back in the game at running back this last play, and now coming up on this play, it looks like. Trips going to the right side. Austin also on the right side. Lodry, the lone man, to the near side. Play clock down to 7. Handoff goes to Austin, and he's hit at the line and brought down in the backfield by James Ellis. Big linebacker out of Pensacola Escambia High School.
And there goes Timo.
He'll try him another one. We'll see. Get the exact distance on this one for you. It'll be a 43-yard attempt for Timo. See if Timo get it. It's just left of center. Clean snap and hold. There's plenty of leg on it. Just a matter of if it's up the middle. Yes, it is. 8:46 to play in the ball game. New score, Reddies 41, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll be back after this with the Ready Kickoff. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for over 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Hall. This year, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the new Charles and Anita Cabe Student Athlete Success Center and the restoration of the historic Captain Henderson House. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carryout only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you. 8:46 to play in the ball game. Reddies lead it 41-7. Martinez, nice long field goal there from 43 yards out. And that capped an 8-play, 54-yard scoring drive, taking 4 minutes and 18 seconds off the clock. The longest Ready possession in terms of time so far tonight. Martinez ready to kick it away as well. Kicks it from the left hash. The high short kick to the right side. Fair caught. Call for and made at the 35-yard line again by Stephen McCluskey. So the Rangers will take over the relatively short field. So the Reddies probably looking forward a little bit to next week. A relatively short road trip to Arkansas Monticello, home of the Boll Weevils.
Yeah, they got their longest road trip out of the way last week at SWOSU, and they had a 9-day break before their home opener. So yeah, just quick trip to the more southern part of the state, if you will, or eastern, I should say.
Monticello down there in the southeast, Drew County.
The
Trips
Plains.
right for the Rangers on first down. Handoff goes to the new running back. That's Darian Gill, a true freshman from San Antonio, and he gets about half a yard.
Shout out to one of our sponsors, Java Primo. They have a location in Monticello, the downtown square.
I remember when Java Primo opened in Arkadelphia. I think I was a junior here at Henderson.
And so 30 years ago? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, that was mean.
I'm kidding.
Well, it is what it is. Fun little banter back and forth. 2nd down and 10 for the Rangers. Trips right again. Pass is incomplete, in and out of the hands of Gill. We have a new quarterback for the Rangers. It's number 7, Ethan Everson, a 6'3" redshirt freshman from Gunter, Texas.
He's been with the team since 2019. He's never played in a game, though, so this is his very first action. Practiced with the program in 2019, but didn't see any action, so welcome to college football, Ethan Everson, after waiting 2 whole years. Not sure if he played in the spring games or not.
3rd down and 10. Trips right again. Steps up into the pocket. Now flushed out. Throws on the run, and it's intercepted by the Reddies. Randarius Terry, the Crossett Eagle, with the interception, and the Reddies take over.
Well, we know how good Henderson State was at forcing turnovers last season, and they are picking up right where they left off. Unbelievably solid performance tonight from this defense and plucking the ball away. And I got to tell you, this defense is playing way better this week than the unit did in the win over SWOSU.
And the Reddies going to counter with a new quarterback of their own. Reddies going with Landon Ledbetter, number 12. Keeper, Ledbetter off the right side, over midfield, and down to about the 46-yard line.
And there's another player who's never played in a college game despite, multiple years on the team. He redshirted in 2019, obviously didn't play in 2020. He had 3,300 yards passing just about during his senior year of high school. He's a native of Midlothian, Texas, if I pronounced that right.
You did. Nice.
Went to Heritage High School. So welcome to college football, Landon Ledbetter. Battle of the backups.
Alex Aaron, the injured Ranger on the play, walking off the field under his own power. 7:46 to play. Reddies lead at 41-7. Ledbetter will remain in the game. Several new folks with him. Fred O'Donnell in the backfield. Trips left for Ledbetter. High snap, handoff goes to Fred off left guard. He's over the 40-yard line and just rolls forward to the 37. Set up with 2nd down and 1. It's a good start for Ledbetter. Second down and a long one, we'll call it. Nearly 2 from the looks of it. Ledbetter in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side. Ledbetter looking to throw. Got one-on-one coverage on the right side. He's airing it out toward the end zone. Incomplete. Really close. The intended target was Jalen Abraham from Louisiana parochial powerhouse Evangel Christian. 3rd down and that long 1, short 2, whatever you want to call it. Ledbetter had his chance to air one out there. Another new running back in the game for the Reddies. It's number 24, Corian Burrell. Beaumont, Texas. Trips right. Ledbetter will keep it. He'll have the 1st down and more. Bounce to the outside across the 30. Tripped up over the 25 and down to the 23-yard line. Ledbetter showing to be a pretty effective quarterback who can tuck the ball and run as well. Another 1st down for the Reddies, approaching 600 yards of total offense. Going to go in the game notes and see if we can find the last time that happened. Handoff to Burrell. Corian cuts inside the 20 and down to about the 17.
Yeah, Beaumont, Texas, like you said. 2 years as a letter winner for Beaumont. His 40-yard dash is 4.5 seconds. His shuttle is 4.61. Some fun facts for you.
Pretty impressive. 2nd down and 5. Burrell switches sides. He'll stand to Ledbetter's left. Takes the handoff. Landon throws out in the flat, but bounces it to his intended target, which is Hatsis. I think that was the first target for Chris Hatsis tonight.
I think we had one earlier to the end zone from Morse. Fun fact, Adam Morse and Chris Hatsis are roommates. For those of you who listened to the pregame show, you'll know that. But Hatsis, 3 catches, 2 touchdowns last week, both on very similar plays. And he and Adam Morse are roommates. Hatsis took a year off from football after playing at Mississippi College his freshman year.
3rd down and 5 for the Reddies. Ledbetter looking, now flushed out of the pocket, being pursued, going to keep it himself, get some yardage. What a little hurdle move, and got right to, and he got the 1st down before getting knocked out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
From my vantage point, wasn't sure if they were going to give him the 1st down on the leap, but yeah, they're going to move the chains for him. That puts it near the 10-yard line.
Reddies over 500 yards of total offense for the first time since Southern Nazarene in September of 2019. Not that long ago, but a whole world of change. Ledbetter on the keeper read option inside the 5. Hurdles his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Reddies. Landon Ledbetter. What an athletic move to get that last yard or so and keep the Reddies on the scoreboard.
Well, I don't know if I'm a little tired or what, but he fooled me. I thought Corian Burrell had the ball, and then I hear you saying that Ledbetter's going to the end zone. Sure enough, we got another Reddies touchdown. his score is shaping up to be very similar to the last time these two teams played.
David Heaton on to attempt the extra point. Kick is up. Plenty of leg. It is good. 5:10 to play in the ball game. New score, Reddies 48, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
What does amazing sound like? At Baptist Health, we hear it every day. It sounds like countless miracles. Another finish line crossed. One faithful mission. Amen. And 100 years of all our best. Thank you for allowing Baptist Health to provide you with compassionate care for the past 100 years. We look forward to serving you for many to come. Visit Baptist-Health.com to learn more.
Sodexo would like to invite you to a new dining experience on the beautiful campus of Henderson State University. Come dine with us in our new dining hall or retail locations including Starbucks, perfect for your break times. Grab a quick lunch at Chick-fil-A where it's always a pleasure to serve you, and check out the all-new Ready Grill. Fresh ingredients made to order and certain to put you in that ready spirit. Sodexo, encouraging you to eat well, live ready.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bowman back with you. Reddies lead at 48-7, 5:10 remaining in the ball game. And a couple of scoring updates. Harding has taken a 31-24 lead over Southeastern with 3:37 to go in the ball game.
That's a game we've been keeping close eyes on here in the second half. Obviously, Southeastern had the lead at halftime by 7 points, looking for an upset over one of the best Division II teams in the country. But now they're down by 7. They got to at least try and send this game into overtime.
They do have the football around midfield as David Heaton will kick the ball off. It's a high end-over-end kick fielded at about the 12-yard line. Across the 20 goes Isaiah Wallace, across the 30, and down finally at about the 32-yard line. So we'll see what Northwestern offers offensively on this drive. Imagine Everson will come back onto the field. They give him the 32-yard line to begin the drive with. First down and 10, Northwestern. In the shotgun, two receivers on the wide side of the field. Screen pass is complete out to Wallace. No, it's not. I thought he had it, and it bounced on the ground apparently. Had his back to us, a little bit tough to see. Just didn't quite get it there enough, I wouldn't imagine.
It's a late game. It's a blowout. You're tired. Going to be a long trip back to Alva tonight.
I've always wondered that. If they go back on a night game, if they'll stay another night.
I would assume they'd stay. I guess tonight was the first phrase that came to my mind.
Step back for Baker on first down. Plunges ahead to the 35-yard line. Not a bad run, but it's going to bring up third down and 7. Clock will run inside of 4:40 to play in the ball game. A 48-7 Reddies lead. Kind of interesting to see Baker still in there getting some handoffs. He comes off the field now to be replaced by Darian Gill, who was out there during the last drive.
Well, obviously, we know Alva is probably the longest trip for Henderson State, so.
Any Arkansas team.
Yeah.
Steps back, looking to the right side. It's tipped and almost intercepted. In and out of the hands of the Reddies' Cameron Jackson, true freshman. A lot of true freshmen getting action tonight. Clock stops at 4:02, and out comes the punt unit.
By the way, Southeastern just got a huge boost on a penalty from Harding. Harding just had a defender ejected. Southeastern has the ball inside the 35.
Reddy's going to take a timeout. They weren't quite ready.
Touché.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. My bad.
I have avoided making those puns on the air for the sake of professionalism. I think I've done a good job, and so have you, but
I don't even think about it anymore. The last I thought about it, I was probably about a true freshman.
Honestly, yeah.
been going to Reddies games since I was a kid. I remember my earliest memory was back in the Jesse Branch era, probably about that 2003. I'd been 11 or 12. My aunt brought me to watch the Show Band of Arkansas's halftime show. They let everybody come in and watch the show band at halftime. If you wanted to stay, stay. We stayed for part of the third quarter. I was down visiting for maybe Labor Day or something like that. Don't even remember who they played. Couldn't go back and look up the schedule and even tell you. You have to go dig into the archives.
Oh, wow.
Nearly 20 years ago.
My first memory of Carpenter Haygood Stadium during a football game was early September 2021. I did see the stadium in July, though, when I visited.
High snap, and it's bobbled, and it's still on the ground, and the Reddies are going to pick it up and have the football at the 16-yard line. Recovered that one was Bryson Gibson, his second forced turnover of the night. The Reddies going to take over on the Northwestern 16-yard line.
You just add insult to injury. Their last time these teams played, the Reddies won 47-7. It's 48-7 right now. Chance to expand on that.
And getting the younger kids, the second team, a chance to play. A lot of true freshmen out here in the game. Handoff goes to O'Donnell, cuts back, goes right up the middle, inside the 15 and down to the 11-yard line. You've got to imagine the Reddies going to keep the ball on the ground to keep the clock moving. And I will give Northwestern fans credit. There are more people over there tonight than I've seen a group from Alva come in a while. That's a long trip. Got to leave after work Friday and probably get back sometime Sunday afternoon and get ready to go back to work on Monday. It's an entire weekend, so that's dedication out of the part of these parents and fans. Fred on the carry again, inside the 10, spins around, not going to get any further than the 9-yard line.
And you like these blowout wins, obviously, because it shows you, what your team is made of, but it also gives you a chance to really get a look at guys like Frederick O'Donnell. A freshman who was a stud at North Little Rock, and Landon Ledbetter, your backup quarterback. All sorts of positives that come from these kinds of wins.
In the pistol here, Burrell back in at running back on 3rd down and 3. Corian will get the handoff, cuts inside the 5, still on his feet at the 3. It's going to be 1st and goal Reddies from the 3-yard line. .224 to play. Reddies lead at 48-7. Reddies 1st and goal. Approaching the 2-minute mark, Burrell stays in. You have to imagine he would get the call. Now he shifts back into the pistol formation. Goal line set. Cross one side off right guard. He's right on the line. They look like he's short of it, maybe at the half-yard line. So 2nd and goal Reddies. Now Fred comes back in the game. He'll get the touch.
And that gives you just a chance to run the clock down. It's a benefit of not scoring there.
Reddies getting the play call from the sideline. Adam Morse wearing the yellow play caller jersey. The shotgun. McDonald stands at Ledbetter's right, and there's going to be a flag. I think it's an offside penalty, but we'll see.
What's that going to bring the ball 2 inches?
Defense in the neutral zone, number 52. Half the distance to the goal, 2nd down.
So the ball to 1 will move to the half-yard line. So technically they're going to say 18 inches, but I have a feeling it won't move that far. Fred will dot the pistol. Gets the handoff from Ledbetter off the right side, and he's in. Touchdown, Reddies. Another Reddy touchdown. Fred O'Donnell from 1 yard out, and the Reddies have a 50-burger. 54-7. David Heaton will attempt the extra point. Kick is on its way, and it is good. 1:16 to play. Reddies 55, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. Let's take a 30-second timeout and come back with the kickoff. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers. We know, we've heard the news. Football is back, just how you remembered it. Tailgates with an ice-cold Pepsi in hand? Totally back. That between-play sprint to the fridge for more Pepsi is back, baby. I've really missed this. Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're writing you. Well, football isn't the only thing that's back. Date nights, family reunions, all those appointments you've been putting off. They're starting to clog up the calendar and getting in the way of what should be a whole lot of football watching. So consider this your official excuse for always putting football watching first, courtesy of Pepsi. That haircut appointment? Your mom told us you look great, so you should probably reschedule. Seeing the in-laws for the first time in ages.
It's been so long.
Nope, sorry, Susan, not if it's on Sunday. Long story short, after the year we've all had, we think you could use a little football watching. So crack open a Pepsi and cheer your football watching face off. With love, Pepsi. Made for football watching. That's what I like.
Hi, I'm Jay Elliott with the Midnight Late Show till 6 a.m. Monday through Friday on Arkansas Rocks.
On the return for the Rangers, number 10, Braden Reichert. 55-7 the Reddies lead, 1:09 to play in the ball game. You'd imagine Northwestern will run the clock out here. They'll take some shots and try to get some things answered. They just like us, they have a game next week that they've got to get ready for.
And Coach Maxfield was saying he likes those road trips. Gives his team a chance to really bond and get them all in one place, especially when they get to stay overnight.
Handoff right up the middle to Gill. He's across the 40, and they'll mark him right there at the 40. A 7-yard gain on first down. As we are inside of a minute.
Doubt the team stays in a hotel with such a short trip, but he was talking about how, arriving to Oklahoma, for example, you go to the hotel the night before.
Defense, number 94. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So they'll actually take 2 less yards and keep first down, you were saying.
But yeah, I think case in point, that's about it from me. But he does enjoy, he says that historically his teams do play better on the road because you get that camaraderie from being together.
Pistol formation, handoff again goes to Gill. He's not going to get but about a yard. Be second down and 2. Well, after the penalty, they actually made that a 3-yard gain because they took the shorter play. I beg your pardon. Clock running at 30 seconds and counting. This should be the last play of the game. Pistol formation for the Rangers. Gill the handoff on the read option. He does have the first down, and then it gets driven back. They'll set the ball. Stop the clock at 11 seconds, and that's just delaying the inevitable, I'm afraid. An injured player, substitution. We'll find out.
Off with the clock running. Please subtract 10 seconds from the clock.
So that puts us down at 1 second.
We can get it in. They're just going to line that off, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score, Reddies 55, Northwestern Oklahoma 7. We'll come back in 1 minute with your post-game show. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Domino's new bread twists as a decoy to keep others away from your pizza. Only you suddenly wanted more bread twists for yourself. There are worse things than choosing between either pizza or warm dunkable bread twists and flavors like Parmesan, garlic, and cinnamon, like deciding between going to the dentist or DMV. So when it comes to giving you the best tasting problem you've ever had, sorry, you're welcome.
Order any 2 or more of Domino's new bread twists or medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. Handmade pan pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Henderson State Ready Apparel and Souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bohm back here with you on the Reddies postgame show. The Reddies postgame show is brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. Stop by their new location at 3130 Pine Street in Arkadelphia or give them a call, 870-246-5077. Wendy's, deliciously different. Reddies with a big win over Northwestern Oklahoma tonight. 55-7 your final score. Let's give you final stats for Northwestern Oklahoma first, who with the loss dropped to 0-2 on the season. 63 offensive plays for 227 yards, 133 through the air, 94 on the ground. 8 punts for averaging 37.5 yards, 3 fumbles, only 1 was lost. 7 penalties for 65 yards, 23:04 time of possession, 3 of 15 on third down, 0 of 2 on fourth down. And that third down number is pretty intimidating and pretty sad. Tanner Clarkson, 12 of 24 passing, 133 yards and a touchdown. Torrance Stevens, 0 of 1 passing with an interception. Leading rusher was Callian Baker, 20 carries for 95 yards. Damon Williams, 4 for 14. Darian Gill, 3 for 6. And Clarkson, 6 for -8. Gavin Garner, the leading receiver, 5 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown. Stevens, 3 catches for 34 yards. Briscoe, 2 for 5. And Peyton McDonald, 1 for 9 yards. Brendan Brown had 8 punts, totaling 300 yards. Leading tackler for Northwestern was James Ellis with 11, Wasey Williams with 8, Cochran with 7, and Alex Aaron with 5. For the Reddies, who with the win moved to 2-0. 77 plays for 623 yards of offense, 305 yards through the air, 318 on the ground, which is the second week in a row that the Reddies have outgained themselves on the ground versus in the air. And that's something I didn't know that I would see. 3 interceptions for the Reddies, a big number there. 1 fumble, it was lost. Only 4 penalties for 30 yards. 33:57 possession time. 7 of 13 on third down and 8 of 8. Perfect in the red zone. Adam Morse, 19 of 32 passing for 305 yards and 2 touchdowns. Landon Ledbetter, 0 for 2. Passing. Deuce Sproles, the leading rusher, 12 carries, 117 yards and a touchdown. Fred O'Donnell, 7 carries for 52 yards and a score. Morris, 11 for 48 and 2 touchdowns. Landon Ledbetter, 4 carries for 46 yards and a touchdown. Xavier Malone, the leading receiver for the Reddies, 7 catches for 130 yards. Elliott Curry, 7 for 127 yards. Lodry, 2 catches for 27 yards and a score. Aiden Shirley, 1 catch for 10 yards and a score. Leading tackler for the Reddies again was Jacob Greenfield, 8 tackles. Dietrich O'Brien with 6, Jaden Ford with 5, and Dylan Ndambuki with 4. And it was all Reddies in the second half, Spencer, and there was not a lot to say about that second half. It was all Reddies all half long.
Here's my 3 takeaways, because you could get about 13 takeaways from this game that were positives for the Reddies if you wanted to. But first thing, when Torrance Stevens threw the interception to start the second half, that was your tone setter for the second half. Reddies were up by only 17-7. They hadn't had a perfect first half by any means. and Nwasu turns the ball over, trying to get fancy. Torrance Stevens throws the pick to Dedrick O'Brien. Secondly, this Reddies team is disciplined. Last week, committed only 4 penalties. This week, committed only 4 penalties. You got guys out there who are mature and who are playing well, and that is what Scott Maxfield likes. Third of all, how about the defense? Stepped up to the task tonight. We were worried about that unit last week against SWOSU. Again, it's only 2 games. For all we know, this Nwasu offense is not nearly what SWOSU can do. But they came in today playing against a passer who threw for 400 yards last week, and they stepped up to the task. It's a team that has forced a good handful of turnovers to start the season, and a great job overcoming some early special teams miscues in the first half and getting the big win. The only touchdown of the night for the Rangers was after the Chase Lodry fumble. 1 play, touchdown toss down the field to the right side, and that was it for Nwasu. Good quality win, but we still got 9 games left this season.
Indeed. Let's give you a quick scoreboard update. Then we're going to take a 2-minute timeout. Then we're going to come back and wrap this one up. Final score, East Central 13, Arkansas Tech 10. So the Tigers get their first win of the year at home. Final score, Southern Arkansas poured it on in the fourth quarter, defeating SWOSU 42-27. With 3:40 to play in the fourth quarter, Oklahoma Baptist 45, Arkansas Monticello 20. So it looks like the Boll Weevils will be 1-1 when the Reddies come to town next week. And it's all but a formality in Durant, Oklahoma. Southeastern Oklahoma 32, Harding 31. Let's tell you what happened in that one. With 46 seconds left, a 4-yard touchdown pass for Southeastern. They take a timeout and decide to go for 2. All they had to do was kick an extra point to tie the game and likely send it to overtime. They went for 2, threw it to the back of the end zone and caught it. Harding went 3 and out. Southeastern has the ball with 9 seconds, and they're going to take a knee. And the upset of the season in the Great American Conference is all but complete. The Savage Storm have knocked off Harding.
We're watching the live stream right now, and they're acting like they just won the championship, and honestly, deservedly so. That is a huge win for Southeastern over Harding. And mind you, the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, that's essentially going for 2 short-range 4th-down touchdowns, because it was 4th down and goal, I believe, at the 4-yard line, and then the 2-point conversion, when they could have just gone for the easy one and sent the ball game to overtime. But I feel like that team knew that Harding had played better in the second half than it had in the first half, so they went for 2. That is always a gamble of a decision. That's one of those decisions where if it works, you say, oh, that was a great decision. If it doesn't work, you say, why in the world did they go for 2? But they went for 2, a great play, a diagonal throw to a tight end who was wide open in the end zone for the touchdown. That is huge for Southeastern, and it's huge for the GAC as well. Kind of throws a wrench in the GAC when you look at a team in Harding that was ranked, that was playing really good football, that had just shut out their opponent the prior week, 28-0, Blake.
And that opens up a spot in the top 25. I wonder who might take that spot in the top 25 next week other than the Henderson State Reddies. We'll recap this one. We'll come back after this 2-minute timeout and wrap this one up for you. Back after this. You're listening to Ready Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. We offer the best American-made vehicles: Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. We have the largest selection and lowest prices, and we're the only dealer who'll give you tires for life with every new car you purchase. Come see the Southwest Auto Collection at 10th Street in Arkadelphia, or go online at idriveswa.com. The Southwest Auto Collection in Arkadelphia.
Brookshire's proudly supports the Henderson State Reddies football team. At Brookshire's, you can save on fuel or groceries with your points, where every dollar you spend earns you 1 point. Plus, score big with meat that is cut fresh daily, and enjoy lower prices on the freshest produce. In a hurry? Let's do the shopping for you with our convenient curbside online ordering and pickup. Visit Brookshires.com to place your order today. Brookshire's, your ultimate tailgating destination. Go Reddies and go Brookshires.
KDEL 100.9 FM and KVRC 1340 AM Arkadelphia. KZYP 1310 AM and K281CK 104.1 Malvern. KYXK 106.9 FM Gurdon.
Subway restaurants are known for our sandwich artists, but our customers are the real creative geniuses.
I like turkey breast, mustard, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, and onions.
I'll take the Italian BMT. Make it deluxe with 50% more meat. And add provolone and bacon.
How about rotisserie-style chicken, chipotle Southwest sauce, spinach, and green peppers?
With our freshly baked breads, your choice of proteins, and an array of crisp veggies, you can create your own masterpiece. What combo will you make today? Let your creative genius shine at Subway.
Java Primo, where amazing coffee is just the beginning. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia, on Central Avenue in Hot Springs, and on the Square in Magnolia. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, gifts, or desserts, Java Primo has something amazing for everyone. Shop for gifts and gift cards for your favorite Reddy online 24/7 at javaprimo.com.
Blake Smith, Spencer Bone back here with you on the Wendy's post-game show after a big Reddies win, to say the least. 55-7 the final score. And Spencer, with all the goings-on in the conference, that sets up for a really good chance for the Reddies to not only sneak into the top 25 next week, but to really give them an advantage going into the rest of conference play. That's a big win for both the Reddies and Ouachita, the teams that Harding was expected to compete with for the conference title this year. Not saying the Bisons are out of it. Crazier things have happened. The three teams could split with each other, and I've seen crazy stuff like that happen before. But Harding has put themselves at a serious disadvantage here, and we're only in week 2.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take away from the 55-7 win for Henderson over Northwestern. I mean, no offense to Northwestern, but Henderson just has better talent on their team and is more ahead of the game than the team from Alva is. That's just factual. However, it's hard for me. It almost feels like this Southeastern win over Harding is bigger right now just because it just happened and all that, and the way that it happened, because it really does throw a wrench in your top 3 teams in this conference. I mean, you have Ouachita, Henderson, and Harding in no particular order. Obviously, it was Ouachita, Harding, and Henderson in 2019. But now all of a sudden, Harding is in a disadvantaged position. Basically, they got to win their next 9 games and hope that, they can take care of business against the rest of their opponents, and maybe Ouachita and Henderson kind of stumble along the way, or some combination of factors. So all of a sudden, the race for the top 3 in the conference is very dynamic. Not only that, you got a couple other schools. You got Oklahoma Baptist and now Southeastern Oklahoma State, which has come back and recovered from a tough season in 2019. They won just 1 game, dealt with injuries on the year, and they have rebounded from that season, it would appear, with a 2-0 record and a big win over Harding. I'm not sad to say that my prediction on that game was wrong.
And I'll eat that too. But now the Reddies move on. They celebrate this win tonight. Tomorrow they get ready for the Boll Weevils. Travel to Monticello next Saturday night, a 6 o'clock kickoff, live from Cotton Bowl Stadium in Drew County. And we will be there with you. We'll be on air at 5 o'clock, just like we were tonight, an hour before kickoff. We'll have a lot of great stuff for you, our pregame show, and Henderson State football, which is always a great thing to see. And we look forward to talking to you from Monticello next Saturday night.
And Blake, I'll tell you, Henderson State, great start, complete defensive performance, which really puts some of my concerns about their defense at ease. We'll see how they play in week 3. That might tell us a lot more, but a markedly different performance in week 2. Good job for the Reddies tonight.
Easy win for the Reddies. Move to 2-0 in the season. Our next broadcast, Saturday night, September the 18th. We're in Monticello to take on the Boll Weevils. We'll be on air at 5 o'clock with your pregame show for a 6 o'clock kickoff. For Spencer Bone, for Lance back at the studio, and for all of us at Henderson State University, this is Blake Smith signing off saying good night, go Reddies, and thanks for listening to Reddy Football on the Henderson State Sports Network.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Proud supporter of the Henderson Reddies. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Follow the Reddies on social media and online. You can find us on Facebook at Henderson State Athletics, on Twitter at Reddy Sports, and on Instagram at Reddy_athletics. Don't forget to use the hashtag #NoMereBeast. To stay up to date on everything happening in Henderson State Athletics, be sure to visit